Alright, we are live once again with Tomb of Annihilation, the Last Resort Company. Last week, they didn't stop. They just kept on pushing deeper and deeper into dangerous territory. Now, within the heart of the Fane itself, they have circumvented a Hydra, made their way past the guards, which they promptly got Ring of Wintered, Cone of Cold, destroyed the entire room, and Rasnasi pulled back and into his secret lair. There, you saw like 5 of the shields on the walls began to animate, floating around him, protecting him like a shield wall. And of course, you just did the old silent scrapple technique, and just before Rasnasi could try to escape using the teleportation glyph, Ravaya came in clutch with the adamantine arrow, scoring across and ruining the actual rune on top of it. Jasin was paralyzed in fear at the sign of a legless creature. However, it didn't stop him from using Rufus to deliver his spells instead. Spewing acid over the creature, it withered away his form. You saw the gorse and the wrappings kind of melt away, revealing this very emaciated, almost corpse-like form of Rasnasi. And eventually, as the Shield Guardian dragged him into the corner where Carrick's silent spell was maintained, Igni, you kind of stabbed him a lot, and I believe it was Ravaya who put the final killing blow as you sliced him in from torso to from slithery bottom half. The body lay in 2 pieces, and although he tried to feign his death, and Carrick got one last hit from the flame tongue sword, he is now fully dead, and you guys can do with the body as with what you wish. However, the last thing we left on was Jasin back against the wall saying, "I'm pretty sure there's a Hydra on the other side of this door." So, what do you guys do about that?
Well, I, first of all, get as far away from this door as possible, as is my mandate.
I can, we probably want to find out as much information as we can from Rasnasi and then get out of here, but I can start asking questions if anybody else wants to do stuff.
I'm guessing this is a solid stone floor and walls and such that we're in now.
It is, yes. I believe I gave you a bit of a description for it last time, but
Yes.
I'll hold on a minute. Here we go.
Carrick, my good man, any chance we can have Vaughn block that there door?
Dink dink.
So yes, 4 pillars support the vaulted ceiling, and there is the opulent bedchamber, cushions lying in the corners, heaps of gold, literally like heaps of the stuff just lying around, gold, silver. There's a gilded harp and a jeweled wine flask, and there's even fine clothes draped over wooden mannequins, and to the west there's a rectangular steel plate mounted on the wall, and it seems to be polished to a mirror-like sheen.
Well, Carrick, do what you're going to do quickly, because I believe we've got about half a ton of angry, mythical creature just outside that door.
Yeah, you can all probably just hear the muffled sounds of heads chewing and crunching bone.
Could I also have a little look-see at that teleportation circle to see if there's any way that we can fix it?
Oh, I think we really fucked it up.
Sorry. Yeah. The teleportation circle has definitely suffered a crit, and it's cracked. Where the strike went through it, a moment later it seemed as though a fissure kind of opened up across the rune. Not to mention, you're not sure exactly how to activate it. It's not something of a normal teleportation circle. You're reminded of your own wizard's spellbook, where you use a cipher to sort of map out the spells. It seems almost like a specific rune that Ras has devised that you're not sure how to activate. But there is a way to do it. It's just a DC 20 Arcana check. It's going to be unrepairable unless you have something of a mending spell, maybe.
Anyone mending?
I have mending, but if we've messed up the, I can mend it really quickly and then come back and talk.
Okay.
I don't know if it's more of what's the priority.
I'll leave that down to you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna talk. You guys can maybe see if there's anything valuable in this room that was worth taking that might help us, and I'm gonna cast Speak with Dead.
Okay. This is just an action, isn't it? So.
It's an action, and it'll last for 10 minutes. It's got a range of 10 feet.
Alright then. So you begin bringing the spirit of Rasnasi temporarily back and into the body, and you suddenly see the sunken eyes looking around. They focus in on you, and the gorse around the mouth and jaw kind of tears and stretches a bit as you see the mouth trying to speak.
Now, I understand that you're probably pretty angry, but we don't have a lot of time, so I want you to try to ignore your rage and then maybe focus a little bit on fear, because as you might be feeling, that death curse that you have about you is taking your soul to a powerful artifact where you'll become food for a lich. And since you've been affected by death curse, you've clearly fought death once before, and you're a powerful necromancer, so you really don't have too many choices. Your best chance potentially is to help us destroy this artifact, which is our goal. So hopefully you will cooperate. Where in the city is the artifact known as the Soulmonger hidden?
What? You're telling me that the Lich is responsible for this?
Yeah, very powerful interplanar Lich. Do we know the name? I don't think we know.
Sarah. And he will probably say this.
I've heard
himself.
you slip it a couple times, but I don't know if you meant to.
He will say it now, in fact. This is the point in which he reveals that Serac, he deceived me. He told me he would cure the death curse, and yet he's the one controlling it. You see his body almost convulsing and twitching. It almost looks like it's trying to grip a hold of the flame-tongue longsword, but it does not do anything. It doesn't fully animate.
I'll just pull that a little closer to me with my foot, so it's out of his hand's reach.
Yeah, you do so, and it's sort of scary to just think that Carrick, he should be dead, and you've never seen a spell work like this before, where Speak with Dead actually animates it slightly, but his body is either in maybe his will is in so much torment right now that he is literally twitching in his death rolls. But you kick the sword away, and his body kind of comes to rest slightly.
He's been watching you grow weaker as he counts the days till he'll consume your soul.
So That's kind of the first question. It doesn't.
Okay.
In a way, he has kind of answered it.
Right. Okay, so second question then will be, where in Omu would Aserik hide the Soulmonger?
He must have it within the tomb of the 9 gods. That's why he told me to protect it. That's why he told me to scatter its keys.
Oh, okay. Where have you hidden the keys?
9 puzzle cubes.
Oh God, quest
They
log.
will open the way. But I was told to protect them. To stop those from entering. Now I realize he was using me. I feel my soul being pulled towards his...
Where is the Tomb of the 9 Gods? Within the city, or where is the entrance to the Tomb of the 9 Gods within the city?
Okay. He says,
Guessing
To the
north.
north,
Yeah.
seek out the black obelisk.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
Throwback.
throwbacks to session 2. Holy crap.
Ooh. Okay, so 9 puzzle cubes. The entrance is there. We've got 2 more questions, maybe. What would be the best? What should we expect while looking for these puzzle cubes?
That's a good question.
Challenges will await you. Tests, traps, and terrors.
That was so helpful.
Okay, last one. Oh, how does one stop the undead plague that ravages Chult? Does that end with your death?
You're talking about the undead hordes, yeah. So he says,
The undead hordes, you mean? They are scattered, mindless beings. They are under no control. They wander aimlessly, destroying and consuming life. That is the nature of undead, that are no longer under the control of its summoner.
Well, that was 5. And then
and
yeah.
with that, you start to see the soul of this creature, or the spirit, rather, kind of being like choked out and snuffed, being drawn somewhere, perhaps. His eye sockets begin to look around the room, past your faces at something, and then suddenly they lock into the corner of the room, and you see fear within Rasnasi's eyes. For a moment, it looks like his bodies or his forearms are trying to like push away and slide across the floor, but the body begins convulsing, twitching, before you start to see a darkness creeping in the corner. a shadow swirling and billowing. In fact, it reminds you of your vision that you saw when you first entered Omu. A great kind of orb or dome of darkness growing larger and larger. And it starts to fill up about a 5 foot, or 10, I'll say 10 foot area around the corner of the room, the southeastern corner. And it's almost like it's muffling the sound of he's just kind of jittering. And eventually you see the body kind of sit upright, and as it does, you see a hand has extended from this black orb, and it is beckoning the body upright. This skeletal hand is pushing forward out of this orb. As it shrinks down, you start to see the creature that is, well, manipulating this body, and you hear the voice coming from it. It's slightly muffled, but as the darkness dims down and condenses, it gets more and more clear.
I had to collect this one personally. Rasnasi is a soul that's been eluding me for quite some time. I suppose I have you to thank.
And in the corner of the room, this creature emerges, a skeletal humanoid figure. His flesh is kind of taut around a skull. There's blue, beady eyes that kind of wisp away. In one hand, he holds a staff that is kind of crooked and bent at odd angles, atop of which a skull sits, and these kind of trails of smoke beckon from the eyelids, from the eye sockets. And this creature is almost floating slightly above the ground, and there's kind of these long trails of robes billowing like a curtain in the wind, except that wind is a fetid, rotten air that's kind of filling the chamber around you. And around his neck there seems to be this kind of necklace or talisman that's also slightly floating there as well. And as these shadows recede, you see Rasnasi's corpse kind of shrivel, contort, and then almost turn into ash. And there's a small wisp of what you'd only imagine to be his soul beckoning towards Acererak. And he kind of sidesteps the soul as it falls into the last tiny bit of that void, that black hole that is kind of surrounded that corner. And he turns around to all of you.
So much death. Are you the ones inflicting it?
Well, we don't mean to brag.
So he looks physical?
Very much so. Oh yes. He looks around at all of you.
I remember your faces back on Selu. Yes. It seems as though the game is up, or rather the game has just begun. Now you know where to find me.
What was one safe word?
Mushroom.
He's looking around, sniffing the air,
Idea.
and he starts kind of breathing in. And you all start to feel a little bit fainter. And he's kind of breathing in, and then he starts coughing.
Such stale souls. Not yours, of course. The UNT in the other room. Your souls will be a prize. But now you know how to get to me. I'll be looking forward to it. And of course, so will the Sown sisters.
He kind of starts to float back and away into the corner once again.
Way we could do this.
Is he just going to... Is he off?
He's just
It
toying with
looks
us.
like he's manipulating the small orb of darkness in the corner, and as his hand kind of curls around it, it starts to enlarge larger and larger, and his head turns back around to all of you and says,
I wonder what terrible fates you will all encounter within the tomb.
Carrick, what was that safe word again?
Mushroom. He's,
Is that enough?
I say that in Elvish.
does that
I don't-
activate it?
I don't know. I think we have to say
Yeah,
it
it has to
normally.
be the
Yeah.
M word.
In common.
Okay.
For mushroom.
Then in Elvish, I say, well, now might be the time.
Yeah, I mean, we can always read. Oh,
Maybe just
I don't.
given
This
like
seems like
how
we're
hurt
expecting
you are.
to kill him. He seems like he's toying with us. I don't think-
Celebrate your victory while you can.
I'd rather not take the risk, personally.
Anybody can say the safe word. We
Do you
set that
mind?
up. Go for it.
Mushroom, motherfucker.
And use that to point. Use point wherever.
Yes.
Okay. So Shield Guardian casts what?
Silence.
Mm-hmm. So Serarak will turn to the Shield Guardian as the Shield Guardian begins releasing the spell into the air. And once again, you sort of see Serarak breathe in just slowly and carefully. And as he does so, you see his hand kind of wave and beckon the spell in the air towards him. He's casting counterspell, effectively.
If only we had someone who could counter that counterspell.
Oh, you mean someone who's out of spell slots?
Perfect.
Yes.
I will reach forward and then realize like, and just snap instead.
Mm-hmm. He breathes in the silence spell.
Kind of a metallic taste. Anyway, if you're quite done, I'll see you all within the tomb.
I cast flashlight.
Fleshed eyes. Okay, well, as you do so, he is already stepping through this kind of orb of darkness. And his body, as you try to like target it or like find an amount of flesh within it, it seems like the spell kind of basically is nullified, as you need to target like an actual creature, and his voice is already trailing and becoming muffled as he disappears into this black hole. And effectively, you guys just see the shrinking sphere get smaller and smaller until it goes into like a vanishing point. And yeah, he is gone.
Now, why didn't he attack us?
He's clearly.
Hubris!
Yeah, I mean, he like the same reason he's like lying. He likes playing games. He's lying to Rosnasi, deceiving him into like having somebody who's afflicted that he's like going to eat anyway, guard his phylactery or. Ugh. Well, that didn't feel good.
No. Not at all. So I guess the plan is to find a way out of here and go hunting for some cubes.
Yeah. So 9 cubes. They're just gonna be presumably. Let's make sure there's none in here. I mean, wouldn't you want to save one in here? Let's make sure there's none. I will
Okay.
cast guidance on Yasin. And maybe we should like give this place a proper. It's gonna be real. We're not gonna want to have to come back here. So
No,
if something's
sure.
here, let's
So you give-
make sure.
If you want to give the place a
Find it.
thorough look over.
Yeah. I
Um,
cast guidance on Yasin and give him the help action.
Okay. So, the treasures. One flame-tongue longsword lies next to the pile of ash that was once Rasnasi. There is also something else that didn't get disintegrated with his belongings. As you can see it just poking out of the ash. Seems to be some sort of stone. And you can recognize an engraving on it as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, it looks like a face. It looks like it's weird. It looks wacky, but it looks like a face, like from a what's it called, a side profile, with the mouth open, and there's like three little lines coming from the mouth to kind of denote speech coming from it. And yeah, it looks like it's made of kind of like a sandstone or something, but if it didn't get disintegrated with the rest of his belongings, you can only guess that it's some sort of magical item. You can roll an Arcana check for that.
On it. And I still... No, guidance doesn't apply at this point, does it? That was for the investigation check?
Yeah. Hold on. You can do it again if you want. You could still cast guidance again.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
27.
So, that is definitely it is one half of a magical item. This is a sending stone. It allows communication over a great distance, as long as the other user has got the sending stone within their possession. You can verbally communicate with them.
And the sword, what's up with that?
That's 100% a flame tongue longsword. If anyone's seen them used before, I mean, they're not like a unknown item.
I saw one get used on me.
Right.
It hurt.
They go on.
I was gonna say, while we're all doing this, can I just sit down and focus on the flame tongue sword?
Yes,
If we're
you
gonna
can.
be here for a little while.
Sure. Okay. You understand that it needs a command word in order to ignite, and once it does so, it'll obviously shed some light in the immediate area and deal an extra 2d6 fire damage on hit. As you look around the rest of the room, others who are like kind of looting the place, for instance, Revi, you can't help but notice the collection of treasures from distant lands, of which include a Sembian wine flask, probably worth at least 50 gold pieces.
Grand.
There's even a bejeweled amnium doublé with matching money pouch, and a fine. Sounds like a catwalk, doesn't it?
Someone's been
here
spending
we
some
have.
time on Etsy.
Yeah. It's like, here we have Fenthaza sporting a beautiful amnium doublé. Yes. Oh, and now Jasin with a Cormerian cloak with gilded moon-shaped harps. Ooh.
He's into these harps. So just the snake part, did that turn to ash too, or is that still?
It was
Snake
it was the kind of the top torso half, right? So. Yeah, which his soul would presumably be inside.
Can Carrick check out that mirror?
Yes, you
That
can.
sounded suspicious.
Mm-hmm. So,
Do you want me to roll for it?
I'm just trying to figure it out myself. But yes, roll an investigation check. A 19, not bad. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned it was like a rectangular steel plate mounted on the wall. It looks to be what you can make out to be some sort of like vault door, perhaps?
Oh.
And Yeah, it's like an actual vault kind of built into the wall itself.
Oh, okay. Well,
Do you want to try and open it?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Right?
I'll say, well,
Um,
continuing in 19, you can probably do so, actually.
Yeah, because like I figure he would have kept like one puzzle cube with him.
Yeah, you would think that. However, if he was given the job of, like, protecting them, yeah, you would imagine he'd have at least one.
At least. I mean, if you're gonna like spread 9 throughout the
But
city, you would think you'd keep one.
you'd think, honestly, and I keep saying this, you'd think, but you went and did chapter 5 before you did you did the other chapters the other way around, so yeah. Yeah.
You're not gonna give us one, Chris? Ah,
He would have taken one, but you guys came here first, so no, he does not
Right.
have them.
Trying to find
what? All right, I'll open
Sorry,
this
buddy.
vault.
Okay, you open up the vault.
Is it a
inside-
strength thing, or is it a? I'll have Vaughn do it if it's a strength thing.
Yeah, sure. Let's Vaughn just kind of like wrench it open. I'll say just he does it without ease, with ease even. No need for a roll. He just kind of like buckles and bends it, and it
Thank
comes
you, Vaughn.
off. Yeah, it's fine. He does get the thing half open. I'd say like it bends enough that you can look inside, and there is a Froggermoth statue made of painted wood with 3 amethyst gemstones for eyes. And just to describe what the hell a Froggermoth is, it looks like a giant amphibious creature with 3 eye stalks protruding from its bulbous body, and instead of arms it has like flailing tentacles.
How big is this statue?
Mhm.
That's the only thing in this whole vault?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll have Vaughn stash that. That must
Okay.
be
Should we just
extra special.
maybe give it a once over in case of curses or traps or?
That's a great idea. Sorry.
Okay. Sure.
Vaughn will stop just before he's about to pick it up, and then kind of awkwardly step back.
Quickly just check for traps.
Okay. Have a little look for traps. Ooh, nice. Okay, you do see that there is actually a square not an engraving, a square groove surrounding the statue.
What purpose do I assume this serves?
It could potentially be some sort of false bottom to the vault. It could literally be, yeah, like an Indiana Jones, as in you take this thing off, this thing will
Well-
lower down.
It just so happens that I have a tiny bag of sand in my equipment, which I've had since we started, and I knew it was gonna be handy.
just in case this happened.
We also have like oodles of gold. We could just like stack into a bag too,
I
right?
do.
No,
No,
I've
we're
been
doing sand.
carrying a tiny bag of sand for weeks now.
The square, by the way, it's more rectangular now. You kind of like peer in, you're like checking left and right around it. It does actually look more rectangular, like like 30 centimeters long, sort of 20 centimeters wide, sort of shape.
So am I getting the impression that this is like a pressure plate type thing?
It could either be a pressure plate, or it could potentially be a false bottom. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's process of elimination. Let's make sure it's not a pressure plate. So I'm going to do the idle swap.
Okay. You quickly swap it. Give me just like a sleight of hand to do this nimbly and without disturbing
I'll cast guidance on you.
Okay. Alright.
As I see you
No,
setting
did
up.
not take into guidance into account. I just kind of went and rolled.
That's cool. You can take the guidance. Where's the What's happening? You're just hitting the,
happening there?
just hitting the body with it. Crazy. All right.
Plus another convenient 13.
Jeez. Okay. Well, a 13. You. It's not the best, but you do seem to pull the statue off and place the bag as quickly as you can. But because where the door is slightly wrenched open, the vault, it's hard to get one. It's hard to get both hands in. You're kind of having to like pull one out and then turn to the left and then reach in and put it down on it. There's like a good half a second before you place the bag of sand down, and you didn't see the bottom go down or anything like that. After which, I would say you immediately realize it's not a pressure plate.
Well, worth a check.
It is indeed a false bottom.
Then I repocket the sand.
Okay.
It'll come in useful one day.
It shall.
And
The
then
base.
I'd like to mage hand the false bottom up from a safe distance.
Yeah. You pull it up. Nothing explodes, but as you do lift it up, a bit of dust is displaced from it, and inside, perfectly shaped for the rectangle, is a large leather-bound spellbook.
Oh my god. That's the best treasure you could have ever found.
Yep.
Yasin, why are you erect right now? What did you find?
Everyone stop talking, I'm having a moment. I mage hand the thing up. I would also like to keep the bag of sand at the ready in case this one has a pressure plate on it. I'm not stupid.
Wow. That would be ingenious. But no, there is no pressure plate under that one. That would be amazing, like trap under the hidden. No,
Nope.
you do manage to get the spellbook out with little effort. And
Before I
you see-
nerd out on this thing,
Okay.
not to make this all about business, but I'm going to need to spend some money soon. This would appear to me... Oh, we don't have things. This would appear to me to be a room full of gold.
Yeah, it would.
Okay. So, oh, I don't... It's like I'm in a
One
candy
kind
store.
of opens his chest cavity expectantly.
Okay, what's in the spell book? Can I like quickly flick
Okay.
through it?
As you open up the spellbook, you recognize the same similar glyphs and font style to the glyph that was on the teleportation plate. There's kind of serpentine, snaking sigils everywhere, this way and that. It seems like he's made his spellbook into a cipher of snakes and ladders, and you would need some time to figure this out. However, inside is most definitely an array of different spells that Rasnasi has readied for the day. It is all of his prepared spells. Do you want me to go through some?
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
Alright. Animal friendship. No, that's at will. No, we have... Oh boy. Expeditious retreat. False life. Magic missile. Shield. Blindness. Deafness. Hold person. Misty step. Animate dead. Counterspell. Fireball. Blight. Polymorph. Contact other plane. Gias. And create undead.
Pretty suite of spells.
Well, I'm going to be busy for a few days, so let's pocket some of this gold if there happens to be any convenient material components sitting around. Otherwise, Garrick, maybe you want to get on that there teleport circle because it looks like we're going to need to fuck the fuck off.
I'll head over and start. I don't know if this is gonna work. I feel like a cantrip fixing a
We could,
like a 5th level spell isn't gonna.
we could use
But
the
I
eyes
happily
to-
go over and cast mending.
I might be able to discern enough from this his spellbook in a hurry to maybe get it working to some capacity. But it's either that or we exit via the Hydra's rectum, so...
I have a potential plan for that could work.
I'll cast Mending a bunch every 6 seconds on to try to undo the,
Yep,
try to heal the thing and see if the magic is gone or not. I feel like
Okay.
the magic's not gonna be there.
Okay, hold on.
Because I think Mending, it doesn't redo magical stuff. I'll link the spell.
I
Right,
suppose
right.
we've got the issue of is this the pressure? Is this the teleportation circle that goes to the harem, or the one that goes to the sacrificial
Yeah, that's
blood?
the fun part.
Yeah, I think it was like if you focus, you could go. But I think like we don't want to go back to any of the other ones.
It does say it can physically repair.
It'll physically repair it, but this spell can physically repair a magic or item or construct, but it can't restore magic to such an object.
So the question is, did the scraping the arrowhead across just screw up the runes and therefore the spell, and therefore mending those could make it work again?
I feel like not, but because the magic wasn't there anymore when he went to go use it, and so it would need to be restored in my reading of that. But I'm all for it. I also just don't know how useful it is going to be to teleport to a room that we can just walk into. Like best case scenario.
Well, Ignir, what's your plan for the Hydra?
Okay, bear with me for a second. I make 2 pellets that contain, oh god, what's the spell called? Freezing Sphere. And those will last up for up to an hour. I then set myself as Rasnasi and attempt to set Hydra away. If it doesn't go away, I roll the pellets to it and then let them explode.
Oh, yeah.
I have to wrap my lower half because I can't make myself have a snake body.
So I'm just gonna give you all that. Do you want to put that into like a loot bag or something?
Yeah,
There's
we're
a
gonna
lot.
put it into Vorn.
Into
Because he's got that big chest cavity, right?
He does, yeah. I'll say though the
Maybe not the cushion.
I was gonna say the harp, the cushions,
Yeah,
and
we'll leave
the
the harp.
urn. Oh no, the urn has got the gemstones in it. Yeah, that's fine. That's a lot, actually. That's a big ass urn. Looking from the corner right there, it's probably at least like 2 foot, like wide. But you could just pour all the gemstones in, I guess. There's a ton of them.
Yeah, so take all the gemstones, the platinum and the gold. That.
Leave the silver.
Do you want to take the silver as well? I mean, I suppose silver's pretty valuable. But
If we've got the room.
I have a shit ton of silver.
just shove as much as we can then.
Each
I
of us
really
are
need to
gonna
work on
get
that.
gold.
I really need to work on that currency exchange spell.
Okay, but yeah, we can put at least like the gold and the gemstones and the statue and all that little stuff that should fit into Vorn's chest cavity.
Otherwise, we could paint him a bag.
Ooh, a little cute backpack.
Yes.
Yeah, something to do tonight once we get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's on
Okay.
the list.
Ignir,
mending-
I like your plan.
The mending spell, after a few moments of like undoing the fissure and the strike through it, does seem to restore it, but where it was faintly glowing before, it is not now.
I
Okay.
think that's fine because if we were going to teleport, we'd just be teleporting into a room with people, and we have our quickest minus the Hydra, we have our quickest exit out anyway, ahead of us.
I feel like the Hydra shouldn't be like a side note on that comment.
No, I mean you already made a solution for the Hydra. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's an idea. I wouldn't call it a solution.
I suppose the next
That
level
will
is
also
good.
tap me out of the ring for the day.
Well, how do we feel about trying to rest up here?
I think we need to get out of here. I think if we wait an hour here, I think it'll be
Well then,
tense.
should- yeah. Then what?
Yeah.
Sakalop comes
I
back.
think we're unlikely to get, and then we're kind of in a very tight. I think we can, even if that happens, I think we could fight our way out. But
Yeah.
it would
Is
be.
is there anything we can do to ease our passing, as it were?
I think
Healing, spell pots.
if
Character looking a bit worse for wear.
yeah, I'm not feeling great, but I only have first level spells left too. So I
Eh.
only have 3 of them. I'll still heal myself once.
I'm plumb out of first level spells,
If anyone
but
else
otherwise
needs,
I'm
I
doing
can
okay.
cure wounds because I don't really. use-
I'm okay. I'm sort of either awake or dead, but Carrick is.
All right, we're good. I healed myself for 11. And I'll just stay extra close to Vorn.
Okay. So what's
And
the course of action?
I think Ignir's up.
Ignite?
You really want to try it this way?
I mean, maybe see if it reacts to you, like disguised as Rasnaseed poking your head out and telling it to go away.
What language do we think Rosnasi would communicate with the Hydra in?
UNT, surely.
Well,
Yeah, I don't speak that.
Is Yanti a language?
it's not, but you're not sure if even the Hydra can speak a language.
Yeah. I think it would just. Ooh, I'll bet it hates that sword. Maybe that's like the thing, like the spray bottle.
Yeah, but I can't attune to the sword
Oh, okay.
because we're not spending an hour. If I can carry it, I just can't turn it on.
Yeah, maybe just threaten him with it.
Okay.
Yeah, threaten the Hydra. Real.
Just peek your head out and see.
Okay,
see
fine.
see
I
the
will
situation.
make myself look like Rasnasi, kind of making, and I will wrap. Actually, before I do that, I will wrap that nice Cormyrean cloak around my bottom half and have it kind of drape
Hang
back.
on Just hang on a Baldur's Gate minute there. We saw him activate this sword. What did he say beforehand? Surely we heard him use the.
He did, yeah. But
We
do
heard
you
him
remember?
activate the.
Would that be like a recall check? How do I?
Yeah,
He
'cause
activated
he's-
the shield. We saw him activate the shields.
Ah, that's true, yes. He did say Sealam for the shields, but
He was in the silence spell the whole time. So
he
wouldn't
did
been able
have
to-
the flame tongue sword already ignited when you walked into the room.
Well, balls.
And also, I think I would have to be attuned to the sword to be able to activate it. I'm pretty sure.
Never mind. That makes sense.
That is also correct, yes.
Yeah, pop your head out. Maybe it's
Okay,
maybe it's
as I said,
sleeping. It could
wrap
be
the
sleeping,
cloak,
sneak
wrapping
right
the
past.
cloak loosely around my lower extremities so it kind of can drape off my tail. I'll turn disguise self and make it look like I'm just wearing some sort of a sarong. And you wanna have Born move out of the way so I can make my way. And the
Downtown.
door does the
I'll
door
cast-
open inward or outward?
I'll cast guidance on you.
Well, that doesn't matter. Tell me, when you say you're gonna get your lower half inside the snake tail, did you?
No, we weren't talking about actually doing that part.
Okay, so
No. That's gross. I'm not wearing his snake flesh like a suit.
okay, it's just that disguise self does have limitations in the form.
So that's why I was saying I would wrap the cloak kind of around my bottom so that you can't see my legs potentially. So just I kind of I'll try and slide my feet up to the door, hopefully not creating any static electricity because we're on wood or stone rather.
And you do already have a tail.
Yes, I do have a tail, just not like my lower half.
Now it's a bigger tail.
And should I have one of these ice balls ready, or do we just want to?
I just poke your head out and see what's going on.
I hate you. I'll open the door a crack and poke my head out as Rasmussen, all bandaged up.
Okay. Open the door. You see a 6-headed Hydra. Currently, oh, is it 6? Looks like 7 to me.
It was 5 before, but
Well,
It does look like 7.
it does look like 7. Regardless, you see many a head currently crunching down the last remaining Yuan-Ti bodies that you slew earlier, as well as also nibbling on the rotted bodies of the ghouls. Doesn't seem that interested in those though. And 2 of the heads is currently fighting over one of the last scraps, and you just hear the kind of bone crunching noises as you enter into the room, and one of the heads turns and looks towards you.
Does it look like it recognizes me, or do I look like food?
Well, it definitely licks its lips because it's just been feasting. Hard to know exactly. Roll an insight check.
I'm so fucked. Yep,
Yeah,
it is totally friendly.
you have no idea that it's in a feast. It's like in a feeding frenzy right now. You're not sure if it does recognize or if it's just ravenous.
Hey, shoo! Go back to your water.
It starts to kind of look closer towards you because there's obviously a pillar in the way. So it starts to move around. All of its heads now looking in your direction. Do you kind of wave? You say you were like waving the sword around.
I will definitely point the sword at it. Be like, don't make me use this. Bad Hydra.
They sort of cock their heads, like looking almost like it doesn't understand what you're saying. And it seems to be hissing in a strange animalistic way. But you have no idea what it's saying.
I'll just speak back into the room. Just
Oh.
don't think this is working.
What's your illusion?
Was he speaking in primordial? Just an
no,
chance.
it was
No.
not.
Pistol?
Quick thing. Your DC for your illusion. It's an intelligence check to see through it, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's not so smart.
No, it's not.
Negative
It
4.
looks very confused at you. And as I've said before, it's speaking very animalistic with these hisses and guttural clicks.
I'll once again kind of like wave the sword at it, like point towards the ground up at it, like shoo! Shoo!
It starts to kind of get more aggressive when you're shaking the sword at it. It gets more aggressive.
Fine, so we'll put the sword away and I'll put it in my hand and like, whoa, whoa. We're all friends here. Didn't I just feed you a lovely meal? Wasn't that scrumptious?
It shows no cognition of what you're saying. Like, it clearly doesn't understand you.
Do we have any, like, bits of Rosnasi lying about?
His
it
whole
hasn't
bottom half.
Yeah.
Can someone bring me his bottom half?
I'll do it. Or I'll have Warren do it.
Have you considered shoving that up your ass?
Who are you
I
talking
mean,
to?
maybe you just do your freezing sphere plan.
Well, what I was gonna do is put the freezing sphere inside his lower half and toss that to the Hydra. I bet it would have a hard time resisting the effect on the inside. Just, maybe. So if Vorn can hand me the lower half of Ross and Sea, I will kind of look at the Hydra and be like, 1 second! And I'll come back into the room, kind of fish out some of his, grosser bits, and I will conjure one of the ice globes into my hand and bury it in the snake half, and then
I will augment by making it smell by casting prestidigitation and making it smell particularly enticing fresh ham.
Sorry, I just need to read it.
What?
I just need to read this.
Oh god.
So, a frigid globe of cold energy streaks from your fingertips to the point at where you aimed.
The last bit.
The last bit.
Starting with a small globe about the size of a sling stone, cool to the touch, appears in your hand.
You can refrain from firing the globe after completing the spell if you wish. A small globe about the size of a sling, cool to the touch, appears in the size of a sling stone, cool to the touch. Okay, so you can throw the globe and then it explodes. Gotcha.
Or you can set it down and it'll go off in a minute. So I would
Gotcha.
like to set it into the remains of Ras Nasi and then kind of walk out, place the thing on the ground, and then immediately run back in and close the door.
Okay. Alright. You do so. You come out, put the body down, run back in, closing the door. It looks at you for a moment, just confused, and it's. I'd like.
It smells like fresh ham.
What? Why? Did you?
Because I cast prestidigitation on it.
Of course you did. Did you close the door as well, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay.
Goal is to not have me not get blown up, but the rest of them get blown up by freezing cold.
Well, there's about 20 seconds that pass. 30 seconds that pass. And
Do we hear any munching?
yeah, you don't actually, believe it or not. Although one of the head, let's see these infighting heads real quick. It's like it smells it. It's trying to. If you could see what was happening, the Hydra is trying to smell the body to recognize its former master, because it recognizes its lower half, but it smells like ham. So it's very confused as to what.
So
Yeah.
when I'm trying to give my cat antibiotics, the trick is you just throw the pill down in front of it and you go, "What's this? What's this?" And you act really enthusiastic, so it thinks it's a treat and it'll just eat the pill.
Got it. Should have done that instead of run away from it like it was some sort of diseased piece of meat. Still, regardless of whether it was munching or not, the sphere does explode. You can't see what's happening, but you do hear the resounding as the ice it shatters. And of course, you can roll the damage yourself if you want, and I'll roll the con
Already
save.
rolled.
Oh, that was me. I rolled that, but you can roll it again if you want. That was a much better roll. Wait, no, it wasn't.
Actually,
It looked like it was better, but the dice lied. So, con save for this thing. Oof. And 1 second.
Oh, somehow that hit me, and I don't know how.
You're dead.
Probably
Yeah.
because it's a self spell, isn't it? Or something.
No,
because you clicked on roll the Constitution saving throw, so it said, "Okay,
Oh.
you want to roll the throw? You must be taking the damage."
God, I think I was
Oh, shit.
was it like 33? I think I was about that.
Da, 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 da.
I think we just
Okay.
gave it another head.
Whilst it has more than one head, the creature has advantage on being blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. All right.
Happy to be fair. I thought it was gonna eat it. Oh god.
Jesus. All right. Fuck. The hardy creature somehow manages to resist the freezing, shattering sphere, but it does still take half, so that's going to be a thing. Minus 30, 12, 15, 17. Yeah. Cool.
That's actually good, I think.
Except now it's angry.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
hear this almighty serpentine like roar coming from the other room.
Well, now that happened, maybe
Yeah.
now we take a short break, short rest.
Yeah. Do you have the ability to slow it?
I can slow it.
'Cause we
I
could
could
just slow
also-
it, and then we could just run right past it.
I could also try and bait it away with an acid-breathing owl.
Yeah. That works too. Because
But-
if we don't necessarily if it's slowed, we don't need necessarily to fight this thing.
Oh,
Right.
Last thing. You can all roll me a perception check.
Oh yeah, that made a noise.
Zero.
Oh dear.
Shit. These high rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Rufus, get it.
Good
Cool.
boy.
That is not great. Except Rufus can hear the distant sounds of guttural kind of, what are they called? Alert sounds, and you can hear doors opening in the distance, and he can hear footsteps, shouting, all of that, and he notifies you of this as well, telepathically. Rufus looks like he's flapping his wings, flapping around the room, tries to activate the teleportation circle, and then comes back to Jess.
Thanks, Rufy. Okay.
Okay, well, that's
Uh-oh.
that. So do we could stay in here and have, you could like lie on the cushions and pretend to be, or have nobody come in here. I don't know. We could try to rest and let them deal with the Hydra.
I mean, I feel like letting them deal with the Hydra is useful, but also, how does that help us get out of here?
Yeah, I don't think it does. I could try to cast Bane on the Hydra, and then if Yasin did slow, then we could just try to run for it.
The door's counting down. Okay, let's go for Bane and Slow. Ready?
Okay, pop out. Thorn, open the door, and then
Okay, roll initiative. Because as you open up the door, you see this Hydra's heads are snapping at it, and Vaughn is literally subject to them as soon as he does. So we will have everyone. Oh wait, I do the initiative. Don't I?
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
there we go.
You roll initiative.
Yeah. All right. Let's go, mate.
That went a little better than expected. Oh god, that Hydra got a 19.
That makes sense. He obviously is pissed.
oh, I
Okay.
see. Sorry, I forgot. But that's the thing.
Oh, natural 20 for character. And finally, Revire. You just pop out the combat tracker and click your little dice token.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's my bad. There we go.
That's all good. Alright, Carrick, you're up first. Vaughn has just opened the door and you see 5 Hydra heads all cramming to get at whatever is in the way.
I will cast Bane.
Okay. Wisdom save.
And I will do that
No,
by
it's charisma.
casting it.
Oh, natural 1. It's Bane.
Alright. There. Just doing it to... Okay, so it's Bane, so -4. Is it within range of me, or...?
In range, it's about 10 foot away from you, I think.
Okay, so it's not... It can't hit me.
That's what you
Or,
think.
like, does it look like it could snap at me or not?
We'll find out.
What could go wrong?
Okay, I guess that's. It's gonna go next. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll back up. I'll back up 5. I'll back up just behind 4.
Okay. Yes, it will take a bite at you. It's 10-foot reach. One of the long serpentine heads whips into the room and takes a nice chunk out of you. Oh wait, I forgot targeting mode. Plus Bane, isn't it? So
That's gonna miss.
it will miss, yeah. So no worries. All right. So yeah, the Bane takes effect, and its head sort of like shivers as this. You can still see bits of ice and like shards of icicles stuck in its hind and its scales. Okay, it's
And I'm gonna.
right,
And I'll tell Vorn to get in there.
okay.
Stick to it.
All right.
Yeah. It's a huge creature or Hydra.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna try and
So he can't-
squeeze, and
Can you push something that's that big or not really?
you can
Probably
shove, yeah. It's only if it's like two stages higher, then it's no dice.
Yeah, I'll tell Vorn to try to push it
Gotcha.
so we can get out.
Okay. So the heads start filling up the corridor. They're all kind of bottlenecked in here. The first couple of heads go towards Vaughn as he's the first thing in the way.
I would. Okay. That's gonna hurt.
Yep, that's all done. It's alright, it's all doing damage correctly now. So that's... Ooh, a second head.
That's a lot of ones.
Mm-hmm. It's alright, it missed in the first place. So a second head
And you're
tries
doing
to...
this with Bane.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, the 26 would still hit.
You're also hitting the Hydra while you're doing this.
What the fuck? Yeah, you're right. Not bad.
Just the first one, I think. But it says. Oh, it's
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I fixed that now. Okay, cool. So the second head tries to get a good chunk, and it just sort of scrapes against the metallic armor. And I'll try another bite. That's gonna miss again. As its fangs are kind of scraping down the metal, it doesn't seem to be enjoying them. Instead, one of the heads kind of worms its way in and looks around for more potential targets.
I'm back.
And is gonna try and whip around and get a hold of Igne here. I'm gonna say.
I still look like Rasmussen.
Oh yeah, that's true. But you fucking you gave him like you gave him a frozen explosive treat. It's pissed.
Fair.
Not to mention, I think with the Hydra having sort of realized after the fact that you guys are all in here, like it's, I don't know. I don't think it would. Whether it sees through your illusion or not, it's angry at the fact that you just blew itself up. Anyway.
I thought you liked frozen candy.
It's gonna go straight for you with the next bite. I'm gonna say you got a bit of cover there, but it's gonna miss anyway, I think.
Yeah, because well, you have to roll for Bane for it, but it could miss.
So 16.
Just miss 16.
Yeah, okay. Let me update your HP there. There we go. Alright. We got one last head. Yeah, he's gonna go for Ignir again. Yeah. It can't get its head around the doorway. Vaughn keeps blocking it and pushing it back into the tight corridor there. It's gonna be Ignir's go.
I would like to take the disengage action and move away.
Okay.
Far. Oh, why can't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah. So it's not letting me use. Can I move?
What?
There we go. I will move next behind Carrick. And I
A
will
little bit better, yeah.
end my turn.
Cake did it.
Because I can't do anything.
Alright. Let's go to Vaughn.
Born is just gonna like try to just like full on rugby scrum, just like try to bulldoze and push this thing back 10
Okay.
feet, or he'll take the push action twice. So I think that's just a. Oh god.
Gotta be a 23.
So ability check. Not gonna make it for that first one, and then the second one.
Sorry, I forgot a bit of Bane in there as well. I think it's ability checks anyway. And the next one. Ooh.
There we go.
The second one, you're able to shove him 5 foot back from the door.
Only 5 feet. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think you can shove something 10 foot unless you're like a monk.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, you do get like pushed back out.
Okay. So we're not able to like get past this thing basically right now.
Not on this turn, I'm afraid. No.
Okay.
Okay. Rava?
It's me. Sorry. Okay. Since we can't get past it, I might as well start shooting at it. I guess it's already pissed off. Yeah. Okay.
Hmm. It's got quite a bit of cover, I'm gonna say, just from that angle at least.
Can I shimmy into Igmir's spot and then shimmy back when I'm done?
Could do.
So it's a little bit less cover.
Still got cover there.
Or go here.
And,
It's gonna have cover everywhere.
and there. I think every angle at which you try to get a shot in this guy, he's probably got some level of cover, yeah.
Oh, well. Okay, cool. We'll still give it a bash.
Okay. Go out of it.
Okay. I have targeted him, so that's fine. I'm going to use my bonus action to hit mark.
Okay.
Okay, so for the if the first one hits, I'll see. Longbow. That's a 24.
Oh wow, yeah, even with cover, that's gonna go straight into one of the necks.
Cool. That's 11 plus 6, so that's 17 on the first one.
Yep, it's all tallied.
Second attack.
Jeez, yep, that's a hit.
25 for 8 plus Hunter's Mark damage, which is 3.
Cool.
And then third one. Nah, that's not that.
And that one's gonna miss, I'm afraid.
Cool.
The first two shots you managed to like expertly kind of weave between two pillars and the doorway straight into the two necks of these Hydra's heads. And did you do more than 25 damage in that turn?
8,
Yes.
13,
Cool.
yes.
Excellent. So, something you've noticed, actually, I should have fucking done that on the other turn. Never mind. Something you notice is one of the heads that's kind of like frostbitten and snapped away from the damage of the. Oh wait, no, it took 17 rather. No, they're all good. Yeah, still, one of the frostbitten heads that you kind of like shoot through, it severs away, and then suddenly you see this kind of bulge between the neck and its severed head, and you see a fresh new head kind of burst free, and it is too glistening, much like a new snake fresh from shedding its skin.
Does that happen at the end of Revi's turn, or?
So whenever the Hydra's takes 25 or more damage in a single turn, one of its heads dies. But we'll see what happens. It's in the process of these heads kind of like regenerating. They're only fresh, like glistening. So it is Jacen's go.
I cast slow.
Okay. Wisdom save. It's gonna
Minus Bane.
Mm-hmm.
Which we're fine anyway. Always nice to have a bit of a Bane guarantee though, to keep it up.
Okay. What does this manifest look like? I don't. What does your slow spell look like? Does it just have...
I think suddenly he looks like he's in bullet time. Like all the detritus and anything caught in the area starts to hover unnaturally. Everything in there
Cool.
looks, as if it were underwater.
Nice. You see kind of bits of spittle flying from their jaws. Even that is flying through the air very slowly. Okay.
Now's the time.
Yep. Rufus.
My bonus
you
action
can move.
Tom. Rufus is probably just going to be running out with us. I don't think there's going to be much he can do. I'll give Carrick the help action on. I suspect we're just going to be disengaging and running, but just in case.
Cool.
And I can end the turn. Carrick.
Yeah, does it... I just know that typically you can't... Can we kind of move through this creature's space, or...
You cannot, no. Even
We'll
though
need
it is... Sorry?
We'll need to push him back, but
Yeah.
that should be pretty easy now.
Because he's got dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Can Carrick roll a history check as a bonus action? Or a nature check to know about... I don't want to metagame about Hydras, but yeah, my character knows it.
Okay, you're trying to recall
like-
mythical lore about this
Mythical
creature
lore.
specifically. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say you can roll either an Arcana or a History check.
Let's roll.
25. You definitely recall the mythical beast had been slain by many a hero via singeing and searing its heads, such that they are cauterized and can no longer regrow their heads.
Right. I don't
That
have
also
an
goes
iron.
the same also goes for divine magic,
Oh,
I believe. Let me check. Nope, no, it's fire. It's just fire. Pranked.
uh,
I'm thinking of something else.
yeah. I don't think I have. Is there any fire source in here? Anything burning?
Not the... No, not really. Hold on. There's these kind of green flames, as I've mentioned before. Green flame! But there isn't actually like any... They don't even feel like they're giving off that much heat. And to be coloured like that, you reckon that could potentially be a different magical spell altogether.
Right. Okay. And like as an action, could I light a torch? Or
You could light a torch as an action. Yep.
but then that would be lighting it. I couldn't like light it and then throw it.
No, not unless you had something like fast
Yeah,
hands.
I will just yell at Ignir to I'll just yell at the group that I think we need a bit of fire here, and then I'll just cast Toll Dead.
Okay. Go ahead. Target that. Okay.
Oh, I targeted Vorn.
That's alright.
I think
I'll just
maybe not.
do it the old-fashioned way. Well, it failed.
You have to remember to heal Vorn also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the start of his turn, isn't it?
Right.
Okay. Alright. Nonetheless, you do see parts of that creature sort of wither a bit. But as you're dealing this necrotic damage, it's almost like it's growing faster than it is withering. And those two heads are slowly emerging from that neck. It's going to end your turn, Carrick. The Hydra.
Yeah, and I'll tell Vorn to keep on trying to push it out of the way.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. It's still Vaughn in the way. Okay, it's gonna unleash its heads all on Vaughn.
I think you can only do one attack.
You can
Oh
only do
yeah,
one.
no, that's a shame. You and you're slow.
Slow as MVP.
It's a damn good spell.
It
That is like
is.
the best monster spell combo for it too.
Okay, one bite it is. I forgot to target him. Sorry.
You think you have to roll. So that's what 18 still hits.
Okay, so he takes 11. There we go. I've done it for you. So one of the
Doesn't
heads
Vaughn have
looking...
resistance to piercing damage?
No,
No, he doesn't. That's weird.
no, he's just got a
Okay.
shit ton of hit points.
Well,
Okay.
And then anybody who's wearing the amulet has resistance to all damage.
So one very slow head kind of moves in and starts wrenching part of the metal off of Vaughn's arm. However, can't do much more than that. So at the end of its turn, those two heads fully emerge and have split from its severed neck. And with it, it looks like the creature slightly healthier from regenerating these. Lastly, I have to roll a wisdom save, don't I?
Yep.
Okay, is this for Bane and for slow?
Bane just stays on there.
Bane just stays on. Okay, so slow. That's still slowed. And it's going to be Igni's go.
I have nothing to make fire with. I'll mutter a few words, like waving the sword around, and then realize that's not working. And
you don't happen to have chill touch, do you?
No.
Don't you have green flame blade?
I do. Oh, I do have green flame blade. You're right. I will waltz up
Get in
with
there.
4 squares and try and hit it with green flame blade.
He can't take opportunity attacks, so just feel free to in and out.
My second hit.
Oh, I guess I have to make just an attack roll, which is no longer with the things.
That, with slow, is actually a hit. Because it loses 2 AC, doesn't it?
So it also takes how much does green flame blade do? Because it's not. I haven't gotten mine working currently.
An extra
It
d8.
deals an extra D8.
So 1 point of fire.
1 point of fire and 9. Sorry.
And another 4 points of fire, because the other one was up to Tao's flame. Because that's
Okay.
the one I have to use. 'cause
Gotcha,
It's the only
so-
weapon I'm actually attuned to.
So 8 slashing and 4 fire for 12 damage. And with that, although the heads are still there and regrown, it does feel like the creature begins to slowly flinch away from the flame, like it's afraid of it slightly, and you see several of the heads are kind of seared near the neck joints.
And I still look like Rastasir, so I'll just shake the sword out and be like, "You better run!"
Oh man. With that, because it's fire, I just want you to give me an intimidation check. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, the Hydra is definitely looking scorned. As much as it is scorched. But it is Vaughn's go.
Vaughn, gonna push it.
Heal.
I did heal.
I think he means the Hydra should heal.
Oh.
Like, get on your knees.
So yeah, Vaughn will do 2 push attacks. Oof, Vaughn. So weak right now. There, that's better.
Let me have a look here.
So the first one's a 10, the second one's a 19.
Okay. So the 19 does push him back once again.
And wait, Wait, is he back to where he started, or now we should be able to get out, right?
Oh, does the slow
Because he
spell
was-
prevent you from moving if you take an action to attack?
No, but Vorn would have pushed him and then been up there, right?
Oh, okay, all right, sure. It's
I
just you
couldn't-
didn't actually move his token last time, so
Oh,
I didn't know that
yeah,
was the case.
Right. Sorry.
That's okay. Sure. So you pushed him back another 5 feet. He'd be there.
And then Vorn will move into that space.
Okay, sure.
Just because I said he's like just trying to like rugby scrum him, just like there's constant pushing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you can move there now.
And then actually Vorn.
Revise, go.
And we can move through Vorn though.
Uh huh.
Great. Are we disengaging and running?
Yeah.
Cool. I would like to.
I mean, I think we could kill this thing pretty easily at this point, but I don't know if we have the time since now everyone
Yeah.
knows we're here.
Because we've got all the sneak. Yeah, I would like to disengage and run.
Okay.
Wait, no, he can't take opportunity attacks anyway, can he, when he's slow?
Yeah,
No.
just double.
Yeah, you
I
might
like-
as well just attack and run.
Yeah.
Or run and run. You can always run and run. But yeah, up to you.
Which way are we going?
The boat, right?
Oops, so that we can.
We're going to go into the water where we're slow, so that the Hydra can catch us.
Would
It's
you rather
slow,
go
you
through
can't-
the layer where the snake people, whereas we
Yeah.
can go the way that we had know there's an exit?
You could make like an ice wall behind us.
Fine, I'll use the last charges for that when we get on the boat.
Okay,
You could save it. See if it does chase us.
yeah,
Okay.
I would like to, Shit. I'd like to dash.
Bad news bears.
Oh, fuck. Three, 4, 25. No, I want to select myself, I'm sorry.
Oh, try using the WASD keys. That works.
And then, yeah,
Also, you can. Did we cover using the ruler tool last time? Effectively, so
I think so, but I kind of forgot. I'm really
That's all right.
sorry.
that's okay. Okay, so yeah, exactly what's happening there. So you started like what was it here? Okay,
Yeah.
so if you
It's-
click your token and then
Yeah.
hold down Control,
Okay.
then you can drag a ruler out from your token, and every click you make will effectively draw out a path that you can go.
Shit,
And then
okay.
when you finish drawing the path, all your movement's used up. So if that's like 35, you just press the space bar.
Okay, I can get to there.
Okay, press space bar.
Ah, brought something else up. Ah, shit. Duck. Balls. Stop it.
That's alright. Keep going. No, you lost it. Try again. It's all good. This is more amusing watching you struggle. Yeah, so hold down Control again.
Yeah.
And then, from your
Stop.
token. There you go.
Fuck's sake, I'm so
And then-
sorry.
And then left click, and then keep going wherever you'd like to go. That's the one. And then how much movement's that? 70 foot?
70, yeah. And then
Okay, now press spacebar.
I don't want to Google search anything.
Oh, sorry, let go of Control. Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, cool.
I forgot to mention that part.
I've also somehow tilted myself a little.
That's alright, we'll take you back the other way.
At a jaunty angle.
You are slightly tilted, yes. If you want to rotate your token, you can hold shift and then scroll. So like, you can even emote. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's funny as hell. Alright, so anyway, you managed to make it past the Hydra. Did you...
Cool.
That's it, yeah? You got no bonus or
That's
anything?
No,
Cool. Alright. So, oh, that's right. Something you do notice as you're running past. The door has opened wide to the other side of the chamber. Oh my god, this Hydra's giving me a headache. There we go. No, it doesn't look right still. I'm having the same issue with my Hydra. Which way did it start?
It's all the heads.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, anyway, okay, so this guy. Let me move down the turn order here. Here he is. Alright, you hear this kind of hissing and scrambling through the door. And you see this creature, this inhumane serpentine figure running down the corridor, and its forked tongue whipping back and forth as its jaws hyperextend towards you. It is also going to dash.
Did I notice them on my turn?
The door would have been open, but yes, you would have only noticed once you dashed. So
I don't suppose that I can shout something at them.
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I would like to point to the remainders of Rasmus's chewed up body. And the Hydra escaped and has murdered your leader. I'm gonna
I hate
try
to tell you
it.
this, Chris, but they need to make a couple of wisdom saves.
Slow.
Slow is not a.
Oh.
It's not. I know this is a bastard, but slow is not a area affecting spell. At least not continuous. Does that make sense? It's only active the first time you cast it.
Right, okay.
After that, whatever you're maintaining slow on is still slowed, but yeah, it doesn't feel an area. Rather, it targets an area, and then whoever's affected stays affected. Does that make sense? Okay. So, Ravara, make me a deception check.
We're fucked anyway. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna.
Just
no.
see what happens.
This is going fine. This is fine.
It was almost glorious.
Do I have advantage because his chewed up body's on the floor?
You have a flat roll because there's also the fact that you're wielding weapons running from Rashnasi's lair, and I kind of took that into account and made it flat because, yeah, there is a chewed up body, but also you're definitely not UNT or supposed to be here. Okay, let me just roll an insight check for them anyway. See what happens. There's two of them. I'll roll two. Oh, okay, yeah, they... yeah. Okay, they kind of see through that one. They're like,
Kill the intruders! Avenge our leader!
and it is gonna be Jason's go.
Okie dokie. I'm going to first things first, start with this. I didn't mean to hit you, Pure Blood. I didn't realize I had one target.
You killed the concubine through the door.
There was actually a what the hell? There's a concubine. Oh, it actually got hit by slow. That's why. Somehow through the wall. All right, don't worry about it. It's all good. Do you want me to help you untarget them?
So that's 13 points of fire damage on the Hydra.
Untarget me, please.
Hang on, I didn't mean to bump into you there. There you are. No, there you are.
Thank you. She rushes back through the wall.
Sorry about the slow. Anyway.
Okay. Oh, yes, that fire once again impacts the creature, and it's like it kind of falls back from the doorway, and you manage to kind of squeeze past Vaughn, round past the throne.
As far as I can get.
That's as far. Okay, all right. This one. Okay. Rufus.
He's going to use his frankly ridiculous fly speed. That's his turn.
Okay. And oh shit, we're back to Hydra. I mean Carrick.
Garrick.
Carrick is going to double dash.
Seeing these heads kind of all moving very slow motions, kind of like a lava lamp, just sort of like. Some of them are getting knotted in each other as they're pulling away.
Thought I did it, but I didn't do it.
And then let go of control and then press spacebar afterwards.
It says I hit. I'm hitting a wall. Oh, I went through a pillar. I see what you did.
Damn. Start again.
Okay. This is the real challenge.
It
We're gonna
is,
be
yeah.
so good at these puzzles, Chris. So I can't go there.
You can go that way, yeah, that should work.
I don't mean to be a stickler as well, but Vaughn and I count as difficult terrain.
Hmm.
Wait, what?
Yeah, normally.
Friendly creatures count as difficult terrain.
Normally. It's not a rule I've ever enforced, but.
Well, I'm easy.
It's not a rule. This is the thing, right? If it's a 5-foot square, right? Think about how much room you would have to actually maneuver in that. I'm cool with you guys just using normal movement. I've never really enforced that rule. Oh, hey. So I think you
It
get to.
wasn't, when I hit spacebar, it wasn't going, but I'll go
Oh, was
there.
it not? Okay, that's odd. Never mind. You'd get to about here, wouldn't you? Revire? Near Revire?
I think I measured it out and it was, yeah, to here or there. Yeah.
Okay,
that's fine.
cool. Alright.
Bonus action. I will. I've got nothing to do. Alright. I gotta keep up the thing.
Okay.
Cool. And I'll
The-
tell, I'll yell at Thorn, we're getting out of here. Thorn's gonna take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Selecting the Hydra and just.
Oh, almost a natural 20. That's a hit. Minus 11. And. No, I just deleted him. Actually. Okay, there we go.
Banishment.
Yeah, banished him. You do notice that the Hydra is rearing away in fear of the fire, and it's not looking to fight you guys anymore by the looks. It's pulling away and trying to get back to its lair. But Jason, you also get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, go on then.
Okay.
Oh, that ain't gonna cut it.
Nope. He quickly, nimbly pulls away, but, well, I say quickly, it's kind of moving very slow, but when he dashes to get to here, that's as far as he can get. Alright. Ignir. The way is clear.
Okay, this is gonna be a little strange. I'm gonna go. Okay, I can't go through there. 5, 10, I don't know what that was. 15, 20. Oh, did we say you guys counted difficult terrain or no?
Nah. Don't bother with that.
So I'll go there, and then I would like to focus on the ring and cast Wall of Ice, which is gonna get weird real quick because they're 10-foot blocks.
Oh, great.
So I would like to go kind of like. Hold on. Is there a way to like chain the measure tool together so I can actually?
Yeah, you should be able to click.
Okay. So I want to put one like here, here, here. those even. I guess that is 10 feet. Here. 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 And I have to do 10 of them, dear God. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hold on, is this
5,
going
6.
around the Hydra?
Yes, it's going around the Hydra.
But isn't that going to block off where Revire is from Carrick?
Ooh, good call. I guess I can get rid of this one. I don't know how this is going to work with the Hydra being like directly in the center of the area.
Okay.
I guess I should have to move this one. Oh god, what did I just do? Hold on. Nope. Let me grab. No! How do I do
LRC
that?
versus measurement
There we go.
tools.
Measurement tools are evil.
Could you click the spell into the chat as well for us?
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, sorry. I just cast
That's
it.
alright, it's going to do the damage anyway. Create a wall of ice solid on surface. You can create up to 10 10-foot square panels.
I guess I'll do it like that. Just up to 10.
So,
Or actually, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Let's do it. They have to connect.
hold on, they should be 10-foot panels. Where did you get the cube?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing... That's my bad. That was me mixed reading. Okay,
Okay.
let's start over.
Let's start again. So they're 10-foot panels, so and they must be like connected with one another. So
Yeah.
effectively, you could draw it around through them as well, actually, because it.
Yeah, so I could go kind of like... Oh, whoops. That wasn't supposed to be like... God damn it. Okay,
If you
so
want,
I
just
do like that.
that's 2.
That's 2 of them.
Yep.
Then I could even extend this to there. I guess that's 15. That doesn't work. Like, so I guess from there to there, it's a 10-foot panel,
That's 3.
and then I could even do here to. I don't want to block Eric. God damn it, Eric! Why are you being so difficult?
Trying to escape.
You could put it through the Hydra though, right?
Yeah, so I'm basically trying to like create it so that it would want to back off instead of basically do something like that. So, and I would even go so far as to say do this to try and force that one back towards its friend. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll call it at 7. Try and ice wall for the day.
You could also do 1 or 2, the remaining 2 for the bottom, the south 2 first, right?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
I can't see those ones right now.
Right, because you put the wall up first.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say that you want to hit as many creatures as possible whilst containing the Hydra. So this looks like, to me, if I get my own little measuring tool out, this looks like, oh fuck, no, not like that. I'm gonna get rid of your thingy bobs because I've put on actual walls down. So if anything, it looks like this. This is 1. That's 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sure. We'll take it.
Because it says up to 10-foot square panels. So effectively means you can say, alright, one panel's going to be 5 foot. Right, which...
I misread that part too.
Yep, that's all good. Yep, it's no problem. So look, that's going to hit every creature whilst kind of like keeping the Hydra away. It's kind of split straight through the middle of it. Or rather, it can even go like, just... You could even go like right to that part there. Either way, I'm going to just roll a, what was it, con save for all of them? Deck save? That's a deck save, okay.
Yeah, deck save for all of them, 17.
Okay.
The Hydra gets -2 to its dex save.
Yep, it fails anyway. Just check one thing with these brood guards. Mental resistance. No, that's not it. Okay.
Oh yeah, do they all have magic resistance or something crazy?
That's what I was checking for actually, but it seems like the brood guards do not. So, the ice takes quite an effect on these creatures. Just quickly, how do I apply the damage to all of them? Oh yeah, there it is. Click to apply damage. Which one is it? It's the one on the left. Click to apply full damage to targeted tokens. And the DC was 17, so they've all failed. There we go, cool, done it. Sweet. Alright, they are all almost trapped within these blocks of ice and these panels that have just shot up out of the ground. The Hydra is slightly cornered off from trying to exit as well, and it has no chance of getting through there now. And not unless... No, it can't. Physically can't. Not even by squeezing.
It can try and break the ice wall, basically.
Yeah, it can do that. Speaking of which, I just gotta quickly roll its wisdom save to see if it's still slowed. Ooh. Nope, it's not. Okay, cool. I mean, it is. That's what I mean. So that's gonna end Ignis' go. It's Vaughn.
Vaughn is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's going to hold his action to move as soon as and to move to follow Carrick.
Gotcha. Okay. Revire.
Grand, I'm gonna dive on into one of the boats and get it pointing in the direction of the exit we saw earlier.
Revi's leaving us for dead.
I'm waiting for you.
Specifically, we take Bodhi McBoat-based. I don't think that needs to be said. But
Yeah, you could spend your like action turning the boat around, I'd say.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's do that. There you go. Alright. It looks like there's two boats underneath one. What the hell? It's this one, maybe. Oh, that'll do. Alright, cool. Alright, so you dive into the boat, begin turning it by pulling the oars in the water. It do get it rotated around, and you're just waiting for your allies to jump aboard. It is going to be the Brood Guards now. Having a closer read of this spell. It says that they could try and break the ice, or creature moving through the sheet of frigid air for the first time on a turn.
That's after they break it.
Oh right, yeah, so it is. Okay, fuck. They have no option but to try and break through. Which bit to break through for?
AC 12, 30 HP.
God, that's... They're actually kind of fucked. They're actually kind of fucked.
Because now they're stuck with the Hydra.
Yeah. Well, they crit the wall. And how much HP these panels got?
30.
30. Alright, so 6, 12, 18. Ooh, not enough. Still, they've done a decent chunk to the one piece of wall that they're trying to get through. Jason's your go.
As that's the case, I'm probably just going to take the old dash action. Do it the smart way. 40, and I can just sort of get all the way up here. Fuck it. Wow.
Look at that. You see one of the heads is still trying to snap at you, Justin, as he goes past, but you're way too fast and it's way too slow.
I flip at the bird.
Alright. It is these two brood guards, and they're just going to try and smash some ice. And after that, Rufus. You can take Rufus's go now. Okay, Rufus is off. Just in time, as you start to see one of these panels finally shattering into pieces, and Ignea, you see this elongated neck trying to like reach through, but it's going to be Carrick first.
And if they're trying to pass through the space of the wall, they have to make a con saving throw.
Yeah, I'm not doing that just yet.
Okay, fair.
Into the boat, and then as my action, I will have helped take the help action and hold Vorn's hand and kind of like if he needs help squeezing through the little space.
Yeah, that will be difficult terrain. So
right. So
5,
that's why I was
10.
taking that help action to make sure
he can do it, but he's just going to take some extra movement to get through it. And I think
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
dashes, he'll be fine.
I mean, that was just his reaction. So even if he's on his turn, he's up next.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, cut down. All right, the Hydra just tries to take a bite at one of the nearest walls. It's not going to be pretty for it. I don't think. Yeah, 11 pierce. That's all it can do. It's Ignea's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
Oh, alright.
Damn it, it's still slowed. Okay. At this point, everyone clambers into the boat and begins sailing down river. I'm going to say that's going to end combat easily. There's no way they can get out. And
If I...
yeah.
Did it seem like hostile enough to the guys that if I... the UNT, that if I drop slow, it's going to become a serious problem for them?
It's still stuck in the wall of ice. But you
Yeah,
could.
maybe
That's up
we
to you.
drop it after we get out of the water.
I don't know if I've got much of a choice. We're going to be out of range soon, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I guess we'll find out.
So making your way past the corpse boat and back down to river. Oh, look, there's a giant UNT over here. Huh? Check him out. There's some artwork for you.
He's
And
very pretty.
he is, isn't he?
Well, there's more guys.
Okay, so
They're
let's
dead.
just quickly recap. Last time you guys had set off from this jetty, there was 2 battle-worn warriors escorting Yaru and Nima as well. And I don't know why this Newt is still here.
They sent him away, and then we'd also sent what's his name?
I
Asik?
think you're right. I think the Newt was sent back.
Sekalok was
Sekalok-
out looking for Nima too.
He was. Well, no, actually, he was, because you transformed into Nima, and when
Oh,
you were
he was
back,
Right.
when you were back in the harem, Yaru said, "You're coming with us, Nima. You're needed for a certain reason," and that reason is because he didn't want you guys, didn't want Sekalok running into the real Nima, and so Nima is currently side by side with Yaru here, and I was gonna say also Yaru's kind of hidden around this corner. There we go. And he sees you return. Ah, I'm assuming everything went well.
oh so well. Things are so good right now.
Excellent. Then that getting back in your box floating out. Oh, what an interesting spell. You see the boat folding back up and into Jason's backpack. Now, I suppose that I've got to fulfill my end of the bargain. Fenthaza said that if you killed Ras Nasi, that you'd be allowed to walk free. Was that right?
I believe that is the case, yes.
I just want to point out I hate lazy rats.
Excellent. If that's the case, then I am to give you your next mission. Enter the Tomb of the Nine Gods. And inside, retrieve an artifact for Fenthaza. For all of us here in the Fane. We wish you the best of luck in acquiring this.
You wouldn't happen to know where the puzzle cubes are?
The puzzle cubes are not something I have really looked into myself, but
Aren't you like the spy master?
that's correct, yes.
Huh. Cool.
I know they are within Omu, but they are hidden away in certain shrines. Regardless, Fenthaza has asked me to personally escort you once you enter the tomb. So I'm sure we shall meet again. But until then, you are free to leave. And I'm hoping this at least bonds a form of trust between her and yourselves. Yes?
Well, tell her it wasn't easy. And we're sorry about the Hydra. as that's the last thing that the character says as he starts to like walk past.
Speaking of, and I click and I drop slow.
I'm sure there's a lot of mopping up to be done.
Yeah,
You can say that again.
For a little while.
I look forward to our venture together. I'll be keeping an eye on you. And,
just so you know, we need the puzzle cubes to get into the tomb. So that thing that wasn't on your radar should definitely add that to your to-do list of cubes. Important.
If you get any news on them, let us know.
You shall find them within Omu scattered about. You've got some exploring to do. How exciting.
And I believe your Lady Master said that she was going to help us out with Omu. Maybe clear the path a little if we scratched her back.
Ah, yes. Fear not, you shall have no interruptions from the UNT here.
Good. Consider that back scratched. Although, just a heads up, the back might be scratching back pretty soon, so,
I can see we're going to get along. See you soon.
Yes, do try not to get eaten.
Alright, you head on out. Alright.
A perfect plan carried out with nothing but no issues.
Fantastic, guys. And with a heap of treasure at your fingertips as well. So I'm going to copy Vaughn here, just get him onto the other token. And, well, drag you back to the other map. That was exciting. I don't think you guys realize just what you pulled off, in terms of the way the adventure means you to go, versus Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's move on. Let's
What you're saying is
Pretty
we get
amazing.
to level up.
We'll see. We'll see. Right now, you are probably high adrenaline pumping as you're running out of the Fane of the Night Serpent, and I'll have to tell you exactly where you pop out because it's not the same nipple that you entered. Let me have a look. Where are you guys?
Also, I know they said that they'd leave us alone, but maybe we find a little place to rest for a moment.
I think there's plenty of other things that could fuck us up in this city.
Exactly.
Ooh. Carrick can't help but get a little nerdy excitement about the idea of like 9 puzzles or 9 puzzle cubes and not really knowing what that means. Like that's kind of a exciting mystery.
20B. Tell a lie. You actually, that's the reverse of what I just said. You went down the stairs to get into that place, right? The one's over here. I can't ping for some reason. I think that module's still being updated. Anyway, you descended down those huge stone steps, and you actually emerge in the nipple. Is exactly where you emerge. This right here, this royal palace, seems to have a secret entrance, and as you're pulling away the reeds, you kind of come into a long tunnel, and the cavernous floor transforms into a marbled, cold stone flooring of the royal palace. It's roughly like 100 foot long, this tunnel, so it kind of like slopes up as you eventually emerge. But you are out of danger, and you don't see any Yuan Ti kind of patrolling around the outsides.
Tiny
Yeah.
hut, tiny hut,
Yeah,
tiny hut,
tiny hut, tiny hut, tiny
tiny
hut.
hut.
I mean, what time is it at this point, do we think?
It doesn't matter. We need a rest.
You can sit in the tiny hut for a good 8 hours, but you
Oh,
won't
just that-
benefit from a long rest until another 8 hours, probably.
No, just a short rest. I was looking for.
A short rest. All right, you all climb inside, and protected by the magical shimmering barrier of, what was it? What did we? It's magenta or something, wasn't it? I forget.
I've kind of got it
I
as
think
a
it's like
cyan
turquoise,
Is
right?
it
Turquoise, yeah, that was it.
turquoise.
Well, that's the one. You can't shake that color. It's just always turquoise. All
Is
right.
there a way to click on your character sheet the hit dice, or is it?
Yeah, that's something I wanted to know actually, because a player asked me that in the last session. I think
If
you
you go to
click
take
short
a
rest.
Yeah, it's on short rest.
So hover over your icon on your character sheet, and you'll see a little bed. You see the portrait. He's found it.
There's take a short rest there.
That's it. Click short rest.
Are we taking
Oh,
a short rest, or are we gonna cozy on up for?
So
I think
well.
Chris said that even if we took 8 hours, we.
yeah, you would not benefit from a long rest until, like, so you set off in the morning, right? You paraglided down, explored a bit of the royal palace, and went straight into the Fane of Night and did all of that. After emerging, I would say it's only like midday. So you can take a short rest, but I don't think you're going to be getting a long rest unless, of course, Jason, you cast it again and then stayed in there for what, 16 hours.
Gotcha.
I would like to use this time to find me attuned to the sword and make it my pack weapon.
Alright. As you attune to this weapon, you still feel the heat of the blade emanating from it. And there's a whispering kind of in your mind. And it sounds like that sort of snake hissing sound. What is the command word for your flame tongue weapon?
Aprinde?
Apprende.
Night. in some romance language.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, it whispers this in a forked tongue. Apprende. And that is your knowledge. That's the knowledge kind of being gifted to you from the blade, telling you how to activate its powers.
Chris, do you
And,
mind just, when you're ready, going over the list of spells again, so I can
Yes,
type them in?
indeed.
That's such a huge grab
Oh my
for a
god.
wizard. Like that's like the best wizard loot.
And I just realised that we can, if I lack any of the material components, I can just paint them.
Yeah.
So as long as I got the time, got fucking loads of gold.
Okay, where the hell? So they said shrines.
Mm-hmm.
So the person who came up with the puzzle cubes, it sounded like they're Rosnazi's puzzle cubes, and he just didn't, and he hid them all around.
Well, they weren't his puzzle cubes, right? They were just assigned to him to
Okay.
like watch over, right?
So basically, okay, so they're his.
So they're.
Okay, but they're his puzzles. So it's Rosnazi's like has hidden them, 9 of them around in the city.
Yeah, so it's the Tomb of the Nine Gods for the 9 puzzle cubes found in shrines. So we need to find shrines for the 9 gods.
Okay. What we need to find is a local. I feel like.
Someone who knows what the fuck.
Because otherwise we're just gonna be like, there's a lot of buildings here. We're just gonna go door to door.
We're just gonna be some.
We're just gonna turn into some Mormons.
The only, so the one person who might know about that shit is Ishmael.
Mhm.
Not that we necessarily, because apparently did he say there's other
Red wizards.
because we know that other red wizards are maybe converging on this point because that was what Shadow Mantle.
Shit.
Indeed.
Looking through notes.
But all we yeah, the next kobold or whatever we find, let's like not kill them. They must know where shrines are.
So,
Ooh, could Rufus fly around and look for areas that he thinks are like shiny?
Within 100 foot of us?
Oh.
Yeah, he can fly around and then relay the information to me afterwards.
So Ishmael
What
said that
Al
red-
finds interesting and what we find interesting will be,
kind of different.
yeah.
What we need is, and has Iku ever been here before?
Iku, she's never been here. No.
She knew how to like do the god stuff. But she was like, because she knew about the different gods.
Yeah, she's recalled a number of different gods. Yes.
Because they're all moon gods that she's been talking about.
She's mentioned Wakanga. She's mentioned. Let's have a look. Let's see who you recall, because
Apparently there's a god of small rabbit unicorns.
there was, yes, Aijin. Aijin was mentioned in Nangalore, when Zalcore was like, "Look, my love, what a beautiful depiction of Aijin," and as you'd made that ice Almirage sculpture. And also, although you don't know it yet, the statue that you've got on you sort of
Frog-
almost looks like it
frog
resembles something. Yeah, the frog emoth. Frog emoth. Also, you've actually encountered, without even knowing it, you have encountered many of these creatures.
Those little awkward little guys that gave us charms.
Do you mean the Ibly?
Ibly.
Oh.
No, not the Ibly. The,
You're talking about
little,
the yes, I
little
know what you're talking about. The Chewingas.
Chewingas.
Okay, so you could. So you've seen some spirits, yeah. Those are creatures you've seen. You've even encountered the Grung, who talked about their goddess Nang Nang, who you literally impersonated. And who else? Not Wakanga. I don't know why I mentioned that earlier. Wakanga's the guy back in Port Nyanzaru. I meant to say Wongo.
The trickster Wonga. Yeah, the
Wongo, yeah. Who's obviously the Sioux monster. Who was trying to get a curse on you guys, but you removed it. He seemed very angry about that. Yeah. And of course the
We
eye
can't
blue.
highlight stuff on the map. We can't.
You
the-
should be
the
able to.
ping. We can't
Oh
ping
yeah, the
anything.
pinging. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't think that module has been updated yet. So Foundry just got an update. So I think a few modules do need updating as well. But
Got it.
for now though, you
This-
can draw. You can draw on it.
Okay.
What you call it? And the crazy tabaxi lady was a follower of another trickster god.
Ah, well remembered.
Shikambe. That
Shikambi.
also got Akmadon written down. Akmadon.
Don't know about that one.
Yeah, I've got Shikambe and
Shikambi.
Akamadon question mark written down.
That
Just
one
certain
does.
things that look like shrines to me.
Yeah, that actually does. You do. That does ring a bell. Akamaden.
Yeah, I wrote down a lot of crap.
Also, you've even encountered the Ibli, who had tried to trade you a staff of Papazotal. Do you remember that one? And they said that it was carved in the likeliness of the trickster god himself, shrewd and conniving.
Oh, I've not been counting. How many is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is a solid number. Although when we were talking to Ishmakali, did say that red wizards were in position in Omu, so we should probably be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I circled a bunch of things that I recall looking like shrines from our. This thing for sure is a shrine.
Okay, so if Rufus
That's
is having a
not good.
little scout about, he does note everything that has been highlighted, and I would like him to also make a perception check with advantage. There's still plenty of daylight. Let's see what he sees.
Where is the old boy? Can't see him.
Oh, he's not on them. There he is. Okay. Okay.
That's a 20.
Alright. So, a 20, you say? That's pretty good. I'll tell you what. If you want to ask me anything on what's the... Like, if you go, what's this? I will explain what you see with Rufus's eyes.
Okay. Let's start from the top and make our way down. So where's the northernmost green ring?
I mean, I just made those rings, so that's just like purely based off my architectural suspicions.
Well, I'm gonna go a step further and ask, what's this thing? Because this looks... Oh, I think...
Okay. So, as
That works.
Rufus begins to fly towards this obvious-looking shrine, he notices that there are a lot, and I mean a lot, of creatures surrounding it, patrolling it, and generally just swimming around in this quite deep water. From here, you can tell that they are Grung, and there's a lot of them splashing about, patrolling their little shrine, and outside the shrine, you can just about make out 2 obelisks. Let me just check. I may have just completely misled you with that. Yep, this is the completely wrong one. Okay, well, I thought it was the one because it's the one in the water. Never mind, it's the opposite. So in this you can see crocodiles wallowing in the muddy lake bed from which rises a walled ruin. There are 2 columns flanking the entrance, and I'll say with a 20, he can make out the images of long-legged birds with needle-like beaks. And at the building's front, there seems to be slimy steps descending into an entry arch. That's what he sees.
Seems as good a place as any to start.
Yeah. That's what you saw. The one you've highlighted with this green ring, southeast of that. Can you see that one? The one you've highlighted southeast, which is actually the closest one to you. You've highlighted. There, that's the one you see with the countless grung swimming around.
Okay. And the one to the southwest of us.
Yeah, I feel like I'd rather do.
Southwest of you.
Okay,
Yes. Okay, that one. So, taking a little closer look at this one, descending towards it. You see swirling carvings decorating two obelisks at the entrance to some sort of compound, and there's an overgrown courtyard, and it's kind of providing like a lot of shade from these tall palm trees, and there seems to be a set of stone doors sealing some sort of entrance to a windowless shrine. And just off of that shrine, there seems to be a smaller ruin standing nearby as well, almost like a shed size, but it's definitely made of stone.
Okay.
I mean, we could walk right out of the city, and I guess we're gonna have to get in the water at some point. If there's a grung, if there's like a frog nang nang shrine.
Well, we also still have the boat, so.
You have the boat. Yeah, that's an excellent point, Ignir. Yeah, because we could just sail. We could just head right out of this gap up here. Ah, stop it! Stop it! Ah, stop!
You've still
Stop
got the-
doodling!
Select drawing. Delete it.
Soon.
If you in drawing tools, you can go down to the little bin icon. You got it.
That's small. All right, cool. Yeah, we've had good luck with the grung before, right?
Yeah. Pretty friendly with the grung, I'd say.
Just so everyone knows, I am not super high on my magical abilities, but I have lots of other ways to do things. But I have 2 first level slots.
That's not ideal.
Sorry, damn, 1 first level slot. Which I'm fine with. We'll still do lots of things, and I have I'm able to channel divinity twice, so there's always that.
Alright then. So, exiting your tiny hut, shimmering barrier dissipates, and you head northeast, trying to get out of the walled palace. Though, as you kind of go around the outskirts, you realise there's only going to be one way to get out from this direction, that is to sail out. But you can boaty McBoat face it up and sail on around, no problem.
I love that we have.
Yeah, it's quite useful. Otherwise, you'd have to be climbing over the wall. Alright. Let's get this little. So, sailing around, you eventually come to sort of the side of the shrine. But as you're approaching, you see monoliths adorned with prancing frog-like figures rising from the swamp. And beyond that, a ruined edifice shaped like an arrowhead squats in the muddy water. Bushes and trees grow from its roof. And at the pointed front of the building steps ascend to a stone door caked in slime. This has most definitely got to be the Grung, the Nang Nang trickster god of the Grung. However, there seems to be quite a lot of activity outside. So I'm going to drag you to the map so you can have a little closer look. Just close all these things. Okay.
You said you were out of charges on your ring?
I am fresh out, but I now have spell slots.
Cool. Cool.
Oh,
So let's not find hordes.
Doop-a-doo. So it's just loading for you guys, I hope.
Yeah.
It claims it.
Wongo's, what was his? He was like monkey guys, right?
He was.
Baboons or monkeys? Wait,
EQ called them Sioux monsters.
monkey monsters is what I'm reading. Are all the gods that we've heard of so far, are they all trickster gods?
Potentially.
Is that what we've heard? Three of them be referred to as trickster gods.
Mm.
I think the cat lady asked us if we knew about the trickster gods.
Trickster gods. What was the name of the Al Mirage one?
Ijin.
Ijin.
Okay, so finally approaching the. We'll say we are in your boat, of course. So you're kind of all hunched up there. Do you want to drag? Oh no, I got him. He's all good. And Rufus, I guess. There we go. Cool. All right, everyone's on the map layer now. So you see a Grung kind of. I see you guys approach on your boat, and once again shouting in Grung. And he seems to be shaking his spear. Occasionally, he looks back over his shoulder, and more Grung start to appear around the corner of the monolith. And you hear a big amount of splashing coming from behind them as well. And eventually, you see a very slimy-looking Hadrosaurus come around the corner, and sitting atop said Hadrosaurus is what you can only imagine would be their chief. And he has got quite an array of feathers in his headdress. He looks like he's got paint all over his body, his little bulbous belly sticking out over the edge of the Hadrosaurus. And in one hand, he's kind of got like it's like a drinking horn. But it looks like it's got like umbrellas and all kinds of fruit sticking on the edge. It looks like a cocktail of some sort. And as he kind of drinks down a sip, he looks at you and kind of tilts his head. I'm
sorry, what now?
He notices you do not speak the Grung tongue.
I mean, I can if you give me 10 minutes.
Can you speak it or just understand it?
I know I can comprehend it.
Yeah, I don't think you can speak it. I think that's what tongues does.
Well, I mean, it would be a start.
It would be a start. We should maybe have thought of. We should maybe have thought of it.
Should have, yes. Oh, it's not
Maybe
10 minutes
on the
either,
we
it's an
say on
hour.
the boat ride we did that on the way over because we knew there were a bunch of Grung there. Like we knew we were gonna run into this problem.
Let's have a look. Where's the compendium?
What was that king's name? Was he the king of like all Grung, or just like?
You're not sure if he was or wasn't, or is or isn't.
Just
But
referred to as English.
regardless, this guy kind of shouts out, Yob! And he gestures to himself. Chief Yob!
I'll do
There
the
it
same
is.
gesture and say, Chief Ignir.
Oh. Look at Yorb. What a
Look at him.
what
Check
a
out the
ring.
unit on your.
Absolute
What a
unit.
fucking rig.
Look at that drink.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I want his mug.
Yorb.
I know, right? He's got like all these fruit stains
Carrick.
over his face.
Carrick and Vorn will both like respect it while in the canoe, like respectfully bow.
Wow.
Also, I just imagine Vorn just uses his hands as paddles to just like either side of the canoe as to like propel us forward.
So you see 4 orange-skinned Grung warriors kind of wallow in the flooded courtyard alongside this Chief Yorb, and this trained Hadrosaurus mount kind of even takes a little bow back to you guys, almost like he's like used to these kind of sort of accustomed. Though you also do just spy a couple of green-skinned Grung. They're lurking on top of the shrine itself. They clearly have bows and arrows, but they don't have any trained on you guys right now. They're kind of all just watching. So now he's kind of like greeted you guys, and you've finished casting this spell to sort of at least understand him. I'll say you can understand what he's saying, but yeah, so what does he say? He goes, greetings, strangers. You are in the presence of Chief Yorb. Now, why you come to Nang Nang Shrine? You come to negotiate for treasure?
I relay this information and say, you don't think we could pull off the old pretend to be a Grung goddess thing twice, do you?
I mean, I have spell slots again.
Thing is, I have no means of communicating back.
Do we think that he is that he's been tasked to like, are they guarding the puzzle cube, or you think it's just hidden in there? That's what I think we need to figure out.
Or perhaps you come to steal treasure.
I shake my head in the negative.
Oh. You come for some reason.
Well, we do.
And once we know what one of these looks like, we could.
Come to praise Nang Nang?
Wait, what was the name of the guy that we interacted with before that we sent their goddess to?
Jesus.
King.
Yep. I just remember saying that shit.
That's in volume 2 of Kirsty's notes.
In Drungalung, you met
Grok,
King Grok, yeah. Wow.
who is batshit crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can say if we have an offering from King Grok.
Yeah, that works. How do I convey that? Because I can't speak Grung, I can only...
What if we just hold up like 5 50 gold piece gemstones and just say, Grok Yorb.
I'll give that a try.
Yeah.
You say Grok, right?
Yeah.
While offering gemstones.
Oh, him. Um. Well,
Is
Chief,
this guy speaking in common, or is this just this?
he's
is what
speaking
got
in
him?
Grung.
Yeah.
Right? He's saying, "From Drungalong, yes?
I nod.
I know about him. Well, Yorb is chief here. We have no need for king. We have treasures befitting of a king."
I give the gems a suggestive little wiggle.
I see them. He looks around and he says, "This is getting ridiculous. Find my translator. Find my son." And you see a couple of the Grung warriors just like nod and immediately splash away past the lily pads. And he kind of taps his foot for a while on the edge of his Hadrosaurus, and he again takes another big slurp from his fruity cocktail. After a moment or two, the Grung come back and they say, Chief Yorb, your son is missing. He's gone." "What? What do you mean he's gone?" Missing? Don't know. That little blight has probably got himself into trouble again. Did anyone know where my son went? And as he's shouting this, one of them does speak up from atop the roof and says, I think I saw him. He went to... what's it called? Moa Shrine. He can't even jump to Moa Shrine. His tiny little legs couldn't get that far. He'd fall into the lava. Ugh.
I'd like to try and convey that we'll help him get his son in exchange for audience.
Okay, so as he's kind of talking about his son, he does mention the name of said son, and I guess you could use that to convey it. So, 1 second. Where the hell is he? I'm gonna find it. Give you just a moment.
Does anybody have minor illusion?
Oh. No, I think that's Igne's bag.
I do not have minor illusion. I only have major.
I'm just trying to think of like some way if we could like I guess we could
If there's any
paint.
loose dirt around,
we
I
could,
can...
we could paint a small cube.
Imbok. That's his name. Imbok.
That's the son's name.
Damn it. My beloved 118th son. If he looks towards you guys and he kind of looks towards you and like, you go find Imbok? Yes?
I nod.
Carrick's gonna take a bit of paper out and just draw like just a very basic 3D cube shape. And then display it. And then point at the shrine. And then give like a head tilt.
Yes. Many chests within shrine.
And he's gonna go. He's gonna make like a small.
And gems, yes.
God. um.
You want
Yeah.
you want a drink?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, if we can get in there, right?
Yeah.
That lets us get in there.
no, just bring your drinks. You see a grung warrior come back out after a minute or two. He's made you a fruit cocktail. Hands
Maybe-
it to you, Carrick.
Carrick very gratefully nods and says in Elvish to Yasin, maybe should you want Rufus to fly in there and maybe just see if there's like a big puzzle cube on display or something like that?
I don't know how well received that would be.
Well, they just think he's just gonna look like an owl, right? They don't necessarily.
Well, I can give it a pop, but, you know, what's the harm in finding his son? He seems, all in all, one of the more level-headed grungs that we've met, so...
And that was at getting to a different Moa shrine, right?
This shrine, by the way, is like completely enclosed, no windows. There is a set of doors, but they're closed as well. So Rufus flying around wouldn't see much.
If his son is at a different shrine that we need to go to anyway, then that's great. I'm for it.
Okay. Return when you find Imbok. And please make sure he's in one piece. I shall do the scolding.
Does the piece need to be breathing?
He needs to be able to talk, yes. Well, anyway, he doesn't understand what you're saying. He doesn't have a clue. He just sort of kind of gestures away as if you're royal servants of his.
Okay, so now we have to figure out how to get to the lava shrine place. I guess doesn't the waterfall go into the lava?
Eventually.
Well, we can at least follow the river down. I'd suggest getting out of the boat before we hit the waterfall. But
I agree. We do have that one last arcane gate scroll,
that is true.
which, yeah.
And we
I
could
say
always... Oh no, we can't cast fly again, can we?
I say we go to. I don't know if you can see my cursor. Go back through the city and walk around. And since we know the Yuntai are gonna maybe fuck with us,
That
and
works for
make
me.
our way to here.
Okay.
Right,
Sounds
I mean,
good. Alright. You do so, and actually, as it comes back round to this entrance, you can all roll me perception checks. So, Carrick and Ignir, and Rufus, I guess, would all spot that atop the rooftops in this plaza area there are watching eyes and the sure sign of like the tops of quivers, and you see the fanned out hoods of several UNT watching you guys as you pass out this entrance. So they clearly have the place guarded on the outskirts. There's like at least a pair on each rooftop as you guys exit out of the actual walled palace. And you head out onto the main road. There we go. Just drag it down. As you're going by, I'll say that Rufus also spots something as he happens. He gives them a nod. Cool. They sort of duck down, not wanting to actually be seen. and then he kind of like, and then he peers back out, realizing you're still staring at him, and that his cover's kind of been blown, and he just gives a nod anyway. All right, and as Rufus is kind of flying around as well, they would spot something too, and that is that as you exit immediately to your left, which is the east on the map, there is something of a similar setup to the shrines you've already seen. They seem to have like a clear marker, and that is those set of, what are they called?
Monoliths?
That's the one, monoliths, thank you. There seems to be another set of monoliths. Perhaps they are...
Surely if there are a set of them, they're no longer monoliths.
That's true, yeah, duoliths, yeah, you're right. Yeah. So there's a... there's a duolith right there.
Should we check it out whilst we're here?
Yeah, might as well.
Alright, cool. There is a pair of needle-like columns marking the entrance to this walled ruin. In the courtyard beyond, there seems to be banyan roots enveloping a squat building. The stone doors that seal the entrance are carved with images of snarling bears with long, sharp claws. I'm going to drag you back to the map again. Except this time, you're on the other side. Oops. Bye-bye. And here you go. You should be down bottom right.
Just FYI, we can see
The Nang Nang.
Yeah, that's fine.
just a fog of war thing.
Yeah, yeah. That's fine.
Well, we do need to
Okay,
check out
so-
some monoliths, so in passing, we might as well give it a poke, maybe?
Should we have Vorn kind of be going first for most of these things, or
Oh, absolutely.
Vorn, would you mind
I
opening
mean, he
up?
is our nice big boy.
I don't know if you guys have clicked on his character sheet, but I put his alignment as lawful sweet.
Oh,
Vorn will politely knock on the door and then try to open it.
okay. So, you knock. Wait, you're actually knocking like dong dong.
Yeah, ding ding.
Okay, sure. You knock on the stone door. It definitely sounds like a very sturdy, hardy door, probably a few like inches thick, and there is a slight echo signifying that there would be a hollow interior. But the doors themselves, very heavy looking. Did you say you were pushing them?
Can we roll a check, or
Oh yeah, you could do. Also, there seems to be, as you're like this close to it, Vaughn points to something above the door, and there is a plaque, and it seems to bear a message. However, none of you, except Ignir, can understand it.
So what's it say?
such a
I'll
brat?
I'll whisper it to you.
So warlocks are the worst.
Yeah. Let me actually. I'm gonna whisper it to you so that you can.
Lovely.
There it is.
I think we should stay in the light.
Okay.
Also, anyone know what an obolaka is?
Bobo
what now?
Laka?
Did I stutter?
Okay.
I don't know, did you?
I don't think so. Did I? Oh, jeez.
Bobo Laka.
Can
Is
I
that the name of the
roll
person who's
history on it?
this shrine is for?
You can roll a. I want to say with disadvantage because these are quite old and ancient. But you can roll me a history check with a disadvantage. I'll say.
How do you roll with disadvantage?
You hold down control.
12.
12.
Oh, I thought it was almost
Natural one.
double natural ones.
Maybe you're too caught up on wondering if you did stutter or not. But I think Justin, you kind of put this two and two together, being that these are maybe another. This is potentially another god. Just purely because of the Omu sounding name, like the Choltian kind of name to it, but what it represents, who it is exactly, you're not sure. You got a 13 character, slightly better. You kind of pay a closer attention to the symbology, which is that there is a snarling bear with long sharp claws. You're not sure if that's a bear-like creature or if it is an actual bear, but it looks quite vicious and intimidating, that's for sure, because it fills up the whole monolith, right? And the stone doors as well. They're like covered in this, so it's like a 10-foot by 10-foot depiction of this huge bear.
And so we need to stay in the light or stay out of the shadows.
Stay in the light, and I don't know if Voron's gonna do so well here because it said to tread lightly.
Well, how does his 21 check on the door go?
Oh, he does manage to push the door. However, it feels like these haven't been open in a very, very long time. The grinding sound actually turns into a squeaking sound, and squealing the doors open like the hinges, like, and eventually they hit. And to your surprise, even though the doors don't feel like they've been open forever, there is actually light coming from within inside. There's one last thing that does. The squealing sound seems to attract something, and you hear rustling in the trees nearby, and a snarling sound. A creature starts to emerge, and it looks almost like it's ready to pounce on you guys. And then you see like the shadow stretching out across the floor, seeing sharp claws emerge from the tree line first. This thing leaps out and lets out a growl towards you guys.
Aww. Aww.
I'm restraining Eldritch
We
Blast
died
right
to
now.
this.
They
Do they
look.
seem intelligent or just like startled?
They seem like they're snarling and trying to intimidate you with their large stature.
How
When I
big
say
are they?
large, they're actually
I would like to bellow back at them.
a small creature, even though their tokens look like they're medium. They're actually small. And the best way to describe them is like a koala bear that's covered in bits of twigs and trees, and there's some leaves kind of hanging from their shoulders. And as they emerge from said trees, the leaves actually merge and then turn into fur. And as they're stepping across the kind of dirt and mud on the ground, you see their legs and lower half of their tummies actually turn into a muddy brown color. They were like perfectly disguised. They're like chameleon koalas.
They're Ewoks.
You better have a handout for Kirsty.
Oh, is there a full handout? Yeah, there is actually. Let me find it for you.
Do I recognize these things? Can I roll
These are gonna be a nature check. And
I'm not even gonna roll because I would never have ever encountered
Yeah.
these.
you've never seen or heard of what this creature is, but I'll show you, and I'll show you the handout anyway, just because.
Holy guacamole, I love them.
Oh my god. Zorbo.
They are Zorbos, but not that you've ever recalled such a creature. However,
No.
they're going to use their intimidation. 7. Ah!
I would like to roar back at them.
Okay, roll an intimidation check.
God damn it.
It's higher than theirs. It didn't take much, and all of you guys are a little bit embarrassed by Ignia's attempt to intimidate them. However, they all seem startled and begin to run away.
Here, don't embarrass us in front of the koalas.
What's a koala?
Oh, it's a thing. We have a lot of them in Limbo.
I hear they've all got chlamydia.
Oh god.
Is that true?
Who you're talking to?
It's a real shame if so.
Oh no. Poor Zorbos. Alright, so now the furry gnomes have run away. What do you guys do?
Guess we go on in.
Alright. Move up your tokens. And if at any point you want to take a break now, it actually is a good time. If you want to get yourself a drink, stretch your legs. I think just as you're entering into the shrine, you see a long corridor. It is lit by some torchlight, which is, again, to your surprise, seeing as how old and ancient these doors felt when you pushed them open. And there seems to be carvings on the walls of this dark corridor. Painted reliefs showing Amuian people hunting, harvesting fruit and planting crops. But we will come back to that in just about 5 minutes. Let these guys have a quick break. Be right back. And we're back. Alright. So, the group have just entered into the Shrine of Obolaka, and they've seen on the walls of this interior, there are these carvings. Walls covered in the painted relief showing Amuian people hunting, harvesting fruit, planting crops, crafting weapons, feasting, fighting, weaving, skinning animals. And as you go along, there seems to be 8 empty torch brackets. And they're all protruding from the walls just under the reliefs.
We're talking about right here.
Yeah, and going around, yeah.
Okay.
So, if these guys move along there. Also,
Wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't ask about this door to the left.
what door to the left are you possibly talking about? Damn it! I should have checked this.
For some reason, I want to roll a perception or investigation check.
Do you now stay at the door? Hold on. Is this a door? It's a secret. Update.
Oh my god, the amount of times
There
I've
we
spent
go.
on maps, and then you have to answer that obscure question: is door secret? Secret.
Okay. There we go. Nothing new there.
Still see a door.
What?
Okay,
Did you-
I mean, okay, I won't.
Do you want to guess, dude?
Sorry, I don't see a door. I look at the brackets.
Wait, it should.
Lovely brackets over here.
Is it actually?
I would like to do something weird and see if anything looks like there are holes in these brackets or engravings or anything that would lead to something, say, coming out of them and hurting us.
Okay. By the way, you can make me perception checks just if you're looking around anyway. So go ahead.
I would likely be looking for traps.
Okay. Let's get back that music.
27.
Yeah, alright. Just put on my 22, why don't you?
Okay. So almost all of you, except Ignir,
He's looking,
Don't,
reading.
don't shame me.
do notice the barred secret door. There's clearly a wall just to the left of you guys as you enter. There's something it's probably like completely unopenable from this side because you don't see any way to get around it. There's no like handles, there's no handholds, and from the looks of things, there's a slight scrape in the ground, denoting that the door doesn't even what's the word? Yeah, it doesn't even like open from this side. There's no real way to open it. You don't see like a lever or anything. You try like touching the sconce or pulling the torches. That does nothing. There's no obvious discernible way to open it.
Are these torches? Are there torch brackets or are they torches?
Torch brackets, yeah.
Okay, so there's no torches that we see.
No. There's one. There's one singular torch.
And it's lit.
It is, yeah. It's giving off a faint light into this area. As you're looking around, Ignir, you don't seem to spot the secret door, but you do notice a normal door at the very end of the corridor. That's it seems to have a glorious sun carved onto the wall of it.
Oh, look, guys, a door.
Yes, you're very perceptive in here.
I know.
Carrick's gonna cast light on Vorn. On Vorn's like left fist.
Okay.
Just so that he's exuding some light. Should we mage hand open these doors? I don't know how dangerous, Yasin, how dangerous are these tombs? or are these shrines kind of in the business? What's the death rate?
I mean, it depends entirely on the shrine. Some of them are a walk in the park, and others are near certain death.
So this falls somewhere between the two extremes.
I can't answer that question until we either leave here alive or we're all dead.
Vorn, be a deer and go open that door.
Oh.
Just realized what you were scrambling for. I was like, what is this doing?
Alright, so yeah, he goes up, opens the door. Feel free to hold it. Alright. So the door with the sun opens up to reveal that there is a pool of water inside, and as Vaughn steps in, has a look around, triggers all the traps, you notice there's a glorious sun carved onto the
That's what he's
ceiling.
there- That's what he's there to do, is trigger traps.
Yep. Directly above the pool of water is that same carving.
So remember, guys, we gotta stay in the light. Whatever
Yeah,
that means.
but Vorn's... I cast light on him.
Hmm. Well, the light reflects in the pool, but it doesn't seem to show a sun carving, but rather a moon carving.
Wait.
Yeah, let
so
me
it's
let me
it's
describe that
reflection.
again. So, a glorious sun is carved into the ceiling above the pool of water, and then as Vaughn looks into the pool of water, rather than the sun, a moon is reflected.
Look, when Carrick leans over, does he see his own reflection?
Hmm.
Like, is it?
It
if
does
that's
not.
matching up?
No. It does not
Is
show
this
your
room
sun.
lit, by the way?
No,
Yeah,
it is
because
not.
Oh
yes, it is, yeah, Vorn.
Vorn's shedding
It is lit.
light.
Yeah, Vaughn's giving off light, isn't he?
The torch in the wall here, does it come off its sconce?
It does.
Can I take it off?
You can. And you're carrying it with you now.
So that's... is it just standard torch stuff?
Yeah, go ahead and set that up if you want. Wait, can you create a light source?
I can indeed.
Cool, you can do that then.
I can even animate it so that it looks like a torch.
Oh, or a supernova. How about flip it up, Justin?
Is it set to daylight in here?
That's the reason.
Yeah, if it's you want it.
I mean,
dark,
it is daytime, but yes, I guess I'll turn on the dynamic lighting, make things more interesting.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you do not see your own reflection, oddly enough.
Can we put the light over the water?
I do that.
Okay.
No reflection. Does the water? Oh yeah. Mage hand like out a little bit of water to see if it's normal water or if it's like magic water.
There is no reflection of light from the torch as you kind of hover over the pool of water. And what did you ask, Sarah, Carrick?
If I mage hand touch this might kill us. Should we
Mage hand
the-
touch it.
I'll right before I touch it. I just confirm that everyone's okay with that.
Nope. My cat's trying to climb my monitors to kill my little Justin figurine. Stop it.
Kill it.
No, please.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
will.
bug. It's not a
I'll
bug.
try to
It's blessing.
mage hand scoop a little bit of water to see if it's like normal water, if it's like kind of like mercury or like why it's not making a reflection.
It has the same consistency as water and leaves no stain or anything on your mage hand. It just drips off slightly.
And there's no bottom to this. We just
There is a bottom. It looks like the
bottom is-
carving of a moon at the bottom.
okay. Carrick will pull out a silver piece and say, "I wish we could find that puzzle cube and flip it into there."
Okay. The coin splashes into the water and begins to turn and spin slowly into the depths. And eventually, as it goes to hit the bottom, it disappears.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
I mean, big boy.
His name is Yasin.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Vorn will. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I guess.
I'm happy to go first.
I just feel like Vorn can't really think. That's the thing. Like we'll just tell him to go through it. He'll
I'll
be
go
there.
First, you big pansies. I'll jump in.
Vorn jumps in.
No.
Right after Ignir. Vorn feels bad about not volunteering himself.
Sorry.
I'll
Ignir's
take a
going
big breath and then go under.
Alright, Ignir, you completely submerge yourself in the water. And
Roll
as you
three
do
death
so,
saves.
you feel this kind of nauseation, like, it feels like you're going under, but then it also feels like you're floating to the surface at the same time. And let me just do this. You all see Ignir disappear. Kind of like this shimmering, blurry image of Ignir dissipates into the water. And Ignir, you re-emerge into another chamber, very similar to the one you just entered. A full moon is carved on the ceiling here, and directly above the pool is the moon carving. And then the walls are decorated with reliefs of the Amuian people carrying out daily chores. And as you come out and sort of shake your head free of all the water, you see a gold coin fall from the top of your head onto the floor.
Oh, good. That's how I could see things. Wait, didn't Carrick throw in silver?
Yeah. It's
Oh, sorry, a
transmuting
silver.
tool. Oh man, I thought we were gonna be rich.
I was like, wait. Something's wrong here.
You know
We're
what?
gonna be here for a while.
You know what? For the sake of this, yes, it's a gold piece. I'm not going back on my word. It's a gold piece.
And I'll just kind of hold it up and look at
Okay, so-
a million pieces. So I guess actually what I'll really do is I will throw the coin back into the water
Okay.
and see if it goes back the other way.
As you throw the gold coin into the gold sun, it reappears out of the moon and the silvery moon carving and turns it back into silver, and you see a coin emerge into the pool of water as if like it's been dropped from the bottom. So the coin kind of sifts up and into the water and then sort of rests there for a moment before floating back down.
Carrick will jump in.
Okay.
Into the pool.
Carrick, you
Holding handfuls of silver pieces. No, I'm just kidding.
You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
There you go, Carrick. You emerge into this small chamber. There is a door that you notice with your passive perception in this chamber.
This bottom one or the?
I was going to say the one on the right, but yes, you've noted another secret door that I've got to...
I'm not trying to cheat. I'm just.
No, I
just see
know.
the doors.
It is odd that there has to be a way to hide those.
Got out. Out of it. Secret door. This thing. Door. Yes, is secret. That's true as well. Update more. All right. Can you see it now?
I can.
You can see it.
This
Might
one?
take a little while to.
So when I change it to secret door, that doesn't do anything.
I could still see the other one when we walked in on the left as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that didn't do anything for me, Connor, when I updated it.
Hmm.
I know, it's odd. It's fine,
Do
I
I
got
need
a
a refresh?
workaround. Oh, no. It's just not doing it properly.
I've just refreshed to see it. It was around here, yeah, I've refreshed and it's changed it.
Oh, really?
Refreshing.
Yeah, so I can see a door to the
Oh, that's
right
the
of
normal
it.
door.
And yeah, so the one that isn't there now was down here, I think.
Yeah, I just got rid of it manually.
Yeah.
It's all good. But this is fine. At least you found it on this one. Now I know what to do for the future. So it's all good. Alright. If you want to look around this chamber though, I guess you can still make a perception check.
Would love to make it.
We're both not dark visioned.
No, you're
I
not.
cast light again. Shit. No, Vorn's in here with us. Just Vorn jumped in after you.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, right.
Oops. Okay.
What color is your light?
Vorn's light is gonna be like a light blue.
Oh, sorry. What did you get?
Oh, sorry. So I got a 19.
A 19. You do definitely see a secret door to the south wall.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, why are they getting so? Apologies for that one. You're good.
Ignir, do you want to open that door, do you think, or?
Maybe investigate the door first? And I don't just go wandering through places?
With the 19 you got, was it?
Yeah.
There's no obvious way to open the door.
The door that not the secret door.
The secret door, yeah. The secret one. You look around, there's got to be a switch or maybe a tile, and you feel around, you press the ground, you push on the door, and it doesn't budge. It is
But
sealed
what about the door
tight.
that Ignir's at?
That is actually just a simple door, yeah. You can open that.
Oh, that's why the dynamic lighting's not working. Carrick's token is still doing that thing.
What now?
Where the tokens are emitting light and you can't change it.
Odd.
No, I think that's my tokens all fucked up too.
I can see Carrick's is doing it.
Oh, it's only a 5-foot area though, isn't it? It's not like...
It's putting dim light out at a 35-foot radius.
Oh, is it?
Same for Ignir as well.
That's fine. I'm not too fussed about it because of course, Carrick able to cast light whenever and whenever he needs to. If he wanted to, he could cast it on himself and then say, there you go, I'm emitting 30-foot light. So, it saves time changing it every time he casts light. I'm just going to say that if he wants to cast light, it's on him.
I will do that. I will be slightly afraid of the dark.
Sure, it just kind of screws over if you're ever using like ambient lighting to, you know, like set a scene or anything. You're always just going to have this like stark white light beaming out of Carrick.
Right. Okay.
Regardless.
Okay.
We can't deal with it now anyway, so sorry
Yeah,
for
let's not
derailing
worry
things.
about it for now. So for the time being, Ignir, do you wish to open the door?
I'm gonna wait until everyone makes their way over before I open the door.
Okay, that can be arranged. So do the other guys, you guys are going across, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll do that for you. Just give me a quick one. I don't believe it. I didn't copy my tokens. Okay. There we go.
And does it seem like, is it like a teleport thing or is it like a tunnel?
it feels like you're...
Like,
It doesn't even feel like you're teleporting or that it's a tunnel. It feels like as soon as you go into the water and submerge yourself, you kind of feel queasy and a bit of pressure. And then as soon as you fall in, it feels like you're falling up and then you're emerging out of the pool. It feels like you just dunked your head and then pulled it out. But you look around the room and you have teleported, but it doesn't feel like you had. It was a very smooth transition.
Do you want to open that door in here or check it for traps?
Sure, let's, I wait for no man. I open the door.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Also because I am not smart enough, or I don't think about traps.
Tokens. Yep, you've opened the door. You can move your token. Not much to describe until you kind of move into the chamber. Alright.
Assuming I didn't get blown up, I move into the chamber.
No. You see 8 torches illuminating this room. The light washes over a floor mosaic showing 2 creatures locked in combat. A small bear with sharp claws and a rabbit with a spiral horn on its forehead. In the middle of the room, a robed figure stands next to a waist-high pedestal, atop which a stone cube is resting. The figure is bald and has one hand on the cube, and you get startled for just a moment, instantly thinking someone else is in here, and it takes you a moment to realize that the figure is not moving in the slightest. Whoa,
I'm guessing that's one of the puzzle cubes. It's a big chap.
He's massive. I defined my token.
Oh, so he is a live person, not just a statue that we...
He does not seem to be moving at all. You can investigate him if you want.
As in he's made of stone, or...
You get closer, and you examine the texture on him. There seems to be a stone-like texture.
Touch him.
Something else you
recommend
notice.
everyone else we don't touch him.
Yeah. Okay. No, if you don't want to touch him, don't touch him. Still, from just looking at him with a faint light flickering in here, you can tell he does seem to have a smooth, grey, stone-like texture to his body. And something you note on his head, there seems to be smaller tattoos inked on his actual bald head.
He looks like one of those red
Clothing?
wizards.
Is his clothing?
His clothing is
Stone as
also...
well?
Yeah, it's also grey.
Okay.
But I'll say that from seeing the kind of uniform that the other red wizards have been wearing, you do kind of match the same outfit to be of a red wizard.
Nice of him to point out what the trap is here.
There's a trap.
Well, I mean, he's turned to stone after touching this cube, right?
It does look like the humanoid has reached for the cube and his hand is still on said cube.
Okay,
And there's 7. Did you leave the torch at the pool? Yes.
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
I would have brought it if I could, but I assumed submerging it in water would have extinguished it. But
So you would have brought it, so you submerge yourself into the water with the torch in hand, yeah?
yeah, I assume that would have extinguished the torch.
Give me a moment.
There's 7 lit
Yes.
torches, and there's 8 torches and 8 torch brackets.
Hold on.
And that seems reasonable, but how do you get the torch through the water? Oh, I guess you could relight it.
You can relight it.
Hold on.
but we've.
So yes, the torch was extinguished when it went into the water. However, as soon as Jason enters into this chamber, the torch reignites.
Okay.
That's not cool.
Should we? Is it like real fire? Does it seem like it's a magical torch?
It looks as though the wood has never been worn down by the fire.
So we have to get these torches. If we left that other torch on the outside, I think we could have maybe relit them, or maybe. So, happen to notice there's a secret door on both ends of this
There is.
room. We just need to find a. Ooh. We could use the magical paints to just paint a door.
Also, Carrick, just as you're mentioning this genius idea, you see that this humanoid wizard is also carrying another item in hand that did not turn into stone. Yes.
I would love to know what it is
Seems to be
without touching it.
It seems to be some sort of rod with a button at one end of it.
Oh.
Oh.
Shenanigans aplenty.
Anakin, indeed. Okay, here. So now we have 8. Okay, here's my idea. Right, I think I don't know what it's gonna do, but presumably I feel like if these are all puzzle room cube things. So there's 8 torches and 8 brackets, and we need to get the torches into the brackets. But they're gonna get extinguished if we go through the water. So what if we just paint a little opening right there, and we can just pass through lit torches.
Works for
and then
me.
put brackets that way.
Sounds ideal. Although,
I'll go on the other side.
Didn't it relight when you came into the room?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, the Yasmin's torch relit when it came into this room.
Yes. So yeah, it extinguished, and when he entered into the room with the other torches, it reignited itself.
Yeah. So who's best at painting? It doesn't really matter, I guess, that much, but yeah.
I'm probably yes.
before we use the paint, so I'm going to try one thing. I'd like to try using my whip on the wall. It crits against objects. I guess that counts as walls. Just in case it's a particularly thin wall and we can get through it without using paint.
Sure. Go ahead. Roll an attack.
A tiny bit of paint, right? So we don't need to make a doorway. We can just make like a football-sized.
All right.
hole.
You whip the door.
That would be... didn't give me an opportunity to roll as a crit. 9.
Okay, yeah. So you do whip the wall as hard as you can, and everyone hears an audible crack as it slams into the wall, and it leaves hardly any indent when you'd expect it to at least kind of shatter stone.
Okay.
It does seem almost magically resistant somehow.
I say my name! Sorry, that's a reflex.
Carrick awkwardly Yeah, we'll just go back and jump in the pool. Come along, Vorn. And Carrick and Vorn will, yeah, basically. How do I
You
do
want to
it?
go back to the other side, yeah?
I'd like to go onto this side.
Yeah.
Thank you. And Vorn is still lit, so he is generating light. And yeah, I will await a hole to hopefully form. I'll give a knock.
I need to do a performance check, I believe.
Yeah, just to see how nice the door looks. It'll
It's not
practicality.
a door, like it's like just literally like something I can
You're
hold.
sure you don't want to do this?
Oh, one at a time. Okay, that is a magnificent door. Describe to me your portal through this wall.
I know my way around a hole. So, I don't know. It's a hole. I could go on. There's an opportunity for comedy here. I could maybe decorate it with ivy. Ivy is nice. Sure, there's ivy
Oh, nice.
and some thistles, fresh thistles. You know, the spiny, heathery looking ones with the purple flowers.
To you, Revi, it almost sort of resembles the opposite to what you've seen, like a shadow crossing would be the opposite, is like a Feywild crossing. It definitely looks like it could lead into an enchanted forest or something, but as the paint completes, it does actually in fact open up to reveal Carrick on the other side, and Vaughn gives a little wave as well.
Like the step back out of instinct.
Yeah. You just see Vorn's head kind of like peeking. Hello.
Which you actually did. That's amazing. Oh dear. Okay.
Cool.
And
Should pass out these
With-
torches.
with Foundry's amazing dynamic lighting, you know what? Let's actually make it a wall opening. Oh crap! Not that one.
Is door? Door.
Is wall? No. It is hole. There we go. How does that work? There we go. Cool. Look at that. Fantastic. And we'll say this will use up, what, like half a pot? How much? How many
Cool.
square foot of it is there?
Like, we'd need the
Pig
hole to be no
inches.
more than like a foot.
Like an A4 sheet of paper size.
1,000 square feet of any surface.
And we want like 1 square foot. Hole.
Right, yeah, okay then. It uses up a very small amount. That's not a problem. It's only a single hole. Cool.
And then, yeah, should we... Now, I do feel safer on this side. Something might happen when we put all the torches in the brackets.
Mm. So I'm holding
There's only
But-
one way to find out.
Yeah, okay. But we'll start... if you start handing me the torches, I'll start putting them in brackets.
I
okay.
do so.
Alright. So, Carrick, you're handed these torches and you begin placing them one by one underneath the reliefs. Doop-a-doo. Let me just move those all over there. I have yet to figure out how to attach a light source to a tile. I'm sure it's easier than what I think it is.
Okay,
For
I'm
now-
about to do the last one here. Everybody, maybe back out of the direct room.
I mean, I've still got a torch, and if the door is anything to go by, then
Like, what if the whole thing just starts to collapse and squishes you?
well, then it's been a good run.
Okay. Make sure to toss the cube out before it fully collapses.
Okay, so all 8 torches placed within their sconces. You wait for something to happen. Nothing happens.
Okay. Good stuff.
Is our all 8 there?
I think there is, yeah. 1, 2. That's 7.
There's at the pool.
Oh, there's one in the pool. Yeah. Let me grab that. Thanks.
Okay. Be brave, and should we have Vorn? This is exactly what he's here for. Go pick up that cube, and hopefully he doesn't turn to stone.
Well, we could just try and mage hand it out of that guy's hand.
Yeah. How big is this thing? Is it like
The cubes? They're about 3 inches on each side, and they seem to be made of like a sort of sandstone. And also, as you kind of carefully look at the stone, you try to like look underneath the palm of the red wizard's hand. You can just about make out some sort of carving on the cube. It's on the very top though. His hands are kind of like cresting on top of it, but you can just about see like a clawed hand on the top of the cube.
So he's saying the mage hand even petrified the guy.
No, that is his hand.
Ah.
Yeah.
In which case I'm going to try and like pluck it from his hand with mage hand.
Okay.
Ignir, be ready to, stab him if he gets a bit fighty.
Sure, so I will stand behind him. And there's, just because I don't have the actual card for it, there's no limit on the number of times a day that the sword can be ignited, right?
No.
Okay, then I will whisper Aprinde and ignite the blade and just sit waiting.
Okay, the mage hand reaches out to the cube and it finds some resistance, Jason, as you try to jostle it from the mage's hand. And it's like he's created a cage of fingers over the top of the cube. And it's moving around. You can feel your mage hand like moving the cube about.
Come on, my good man. I don't want to have to cut your hand off.
I cut his hand off.
Roll an attack, Ignir.
God.
Alright, with a clean swipe straight through the wrist, you sever the stony hand, and there is 0 expression or emotional change in the face of the red wizard. But you can only imagine the absolute agony upon turning back into flesh. Maybe one day, if you're feeling generous enough, Carrick. But yes, the hand topples off the pedestal, cracks onto the floor and shatters into pieces. Meanwhile, the cube comes free from the pedestal and is in the safe hands of Jacin's spectral mage hand.
Okay. Now let's try and... Sorry, Ignir?
No, I was just saying it's easier when they aren't holding the damn thing.
Yeah, yes, and I suppose my sympathy is limited for a red wizard of Thay, but still, I'm not entirely comfortable just lopping off hands willy-nilly. Anyway, we're going to need to suss out what exactly it is that triggered the whole petrification thing, unless we all want to get, petrified ourselves. Can I roll an Arcana check on it? See if it's...
On the cube itself?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, you can. In fact, I can give you a handout now.
It's a 19.
19. Okay. Let me have a look here. There it is. So, this is what you're looking at. Once you've finally got the face with the card, like the engraving, free from the hand, you have a look at it. There does seem to be like a small little crack up the center of it. This is the depiction of Obo Lacquer, or at least you think it must be. The
Oh, it's
cube
one
is
of those.
about... Yeah, he's rather cute, isn't he? He's got two little eyes, maybe they're eyebrows. But the clawed bear figure sits squat on the top half of the cube. And as you kind of look for signs of magic about this thing, there does seem to be... Well, it's hard to say. If a magic item like this was some sort of puzzle key or something, you'd reckon it'd look a bit more hardy or sturdy, but the kind of rough hewn texture of it suggests otherwise, especially the fact that it's got a little crack in the center of it as well. But I'd say with the 20, sorry, was it 19? With a 19, you would need to detect magic in order to get an idea if it is indeed magical or not. But on face value, it just looks like a small like sandstone cube.
Ignir, I need you to poke this doodad.
It's very unassuming.
I'm sorry, what now?
No, sorry, Carrick. I need you to poke the doodad.
With my hand?
Oh, you know, magically.
With my mage hand?
If you could detect magic on this, that would be very appreciative.
That's the first level slot.
Oh, tits.
I'll do it.
I guess we can pocket it for later.
Another idea. What if you cast Identify through Rufus on it?
That makes sense.
Or Vorn could try to pick it up. But Identify's a touch spell, right? So you
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I have Rufus land on it. I put it down on the floor.
Okay.
And,
Rufus turns to stone when he touches it.
No. No, it does not. Sorry for the hesitation. No.
Attention.
Rufus
Okay,
lands on the cube and you cast Identify. The puzzle cube does have a number of magical properties which are immediately ordained by your owl. The image of the trickster god specifically sort of gives off a weird abjuration like magic. There also appears to be a somewhat like a small cage surrounding the puzzle cube where the lines of, you know, the edges meet. So like the vertices, there seems to be like the small magical cage, but what it seems to be is conjuration magic. And it's not active. It's actually completely inert. But as of per the Identify spell, you would learn what that magic is used for. If a cube is taken too far away from Omu, if they're separated from the city, then the conjuration magic will activate, teleporting them right back to where they belong, within the shrines.
and in the process, would that trigger this petrification?
It would most likely, well, it'd be back in the pedestal. The petrification magic does not seem to be prevalent on the cube itself, but you reckon that there's some sort of magic that it's attached to within the shrine itself that would activate it, because there doesn't seem to be any sign of petrification on it now at all. Like, there's no such magic. There's only abjuration. It's on the it's a faint abjuration, and you get the sense that that's to do with likely it being a key. Abjuration's, you know, the same sort of magic as knock and arcane lock, that kind of school of magic. So that kind of suits that. But the conjuration magic is the only other magic on it.
So there's a slight chance that there's something in here that can, you know, petrify people.
Mm.
Maybe. I mean, I can reach it with a mage hand from this end if we all want to just get out of the
Sure.
the
I'd
shrine.
also like to have a quick look at this thing, because I don't
Yeah,
think we've...
so having a closer look again at the what's it called? The mosaic. It is again showing two creatures locked in combat. One of them is that small bear with sharp claws, and the other is a rabbit with a unicorn spiral horn on its forehead.
Right.
And it seems to be, what's the word, pertinent to something, but you're not sure because there's no engravings, no writings on it. It just shows them locked in combat.
And we're referring to these as puzzle cubes. Is there anything about this that would indicate that it's a puzzle, that there's something that needs to be completed about it, or?
No, there is no other kind of discernible moving parts on the puzzle cube.
Okay. I would tentatively touch it with my finger.
Okay. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Tits.
What? But Rufus didn't need to?
Roll it. Nothing happens. Oh dear. Natural one.
Knees fart. Oh, sorry.
While this is all going on, can I cut off the guy's other hand to get the rod out of it?
Yeah, you certainly can, yeah.
I mean, it seems useful. This guy's kind of probably a bastard.
The sneeze fart natural one. Absolute highlight.
Okay. I
the-
look at the cube.
Go ahead, roll an attack again, Igni. Yeah, you pocket the cube. This 3-inch puzzle cube is in your possession. And
it
the
like
other
an
hand comes off.
Is it an actual item in the campaign that I can chuck into my inventory?
It's got the hand out, but no, it hasn't got like an item, rather.
Okay.
Puzzle cube.
It's just a... You can note just down Oberlacker's puzzle cube. It's little...
So that's like two separate mural art things that have had the Obalaka fighting the rabbit unicorns.
Yes.
Okay. Noted.
Okay. And Ignia, you still find that there are a good chunk of fingers gripping a hold of the rod still, and they seem to have like literally fused onto it. You'd have to take like a full day chipping away each little finger, but for now you've got the rod, and it's just the hand's cut off at the wrist, right? So it still works.
Lovely.
Alright. And to those who want to recognize this, it's a fairly common magical item. You can roll an Arcana check. Yep, it is a immovable rod. 100%. You recognize this now that you're looking at the button from the top angle. Just with a simple press of a button, you can keep this thing like stuck in space. Like a spatial locking mechanism.
Question. Is there a way to actually just add items from the compendium?
Yeah, let me just check.
I wonder what was he doing with the... And it doesn't really... I think it doesn't really matter that much, because now we... I don't know what his plan was with the rod.
Alright, so I have got it. And I'll try and drag it to your sheet, Ignir.
Thank you.
Go in your inventory. Movable rod. In equipment. Maybe not. It goes there.
So we gotta do this, you know, eight more times.
That didn't work, did it? Eh. Hold on. Let me just try and show it first, see if that changes anything.
8,000 pounds.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's great.
This one's sporting some horses. Very cool. But the one you've got has a hand attached to it. So just imagine that that's the sort of still gripping the rod. Okay. So I tried dragging it on. It is an item, right, Connor? Or is it a handout?
It's a item. It should be.
Yeah. So I tried dragging it onto his sheet. Didn't do anything.
Into his inventory.
Yeah.
We don't also need to worry about it right this moment. I can just
Okay.
write movable rod and deal with it later. I was just curious if there was a way to do it.
Yeah, there's normally is. You should be able to just drag and drop things, but it's not working for me.
There you go.
Oh,
I've done it.
he's done it. Thanks.
I dragged it
Connor.
from your plutonium.
Thank you, sir.
You mean the hey, blow up.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
a Dungeon Master's Guide.
That's the one. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, you need to drag it directly into the inventory. Rather
Yeah, I
than
did
just onto
that.
the sheet.
I was aiming for that. I think I just dragged it from the wrong area. Like I was using magic items from
Oh.
the journal tab.
Oh yeah, no, it's got to be an actual item from the compendium.
Gotcha. Okay. Cheers for that. All right. So with that, are you guys leaving this shrine? You can come back the way you came if you want, or Igni's going to try and fit through the hole.
My bad.
No, that's alright. I'm just going to let you do it anyway. Alright. And yeah, you had no need to activate that secret door after all.
I
Clever
can't
use.
help but feel like we missed a trick in there.
I think we tricked a trick.
I think you did. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you about it after the session.
Good thing Rufus was guarding us outside in case any shenanigans happened.
Good boy, Rufus.
He had some grooming to do.
Okay. So as you
it
exit
shows that
out
the
the
Red Wizards are here too.
confirmation at the very least. Okay, coming back out into the fresh air. It is getting on towards the evening, but you still got some daylight.
Just close that.
It's
How's that not within my reach?
I'm not sure. Some things didn't always.
Outrageous.
I know, right?
My immersion is completely broken.
Okay, so I guess the question is how far of a chasm is it to that spot, that
Well,
evil lava pillar?
Oh, how far away is it? Yeah, you can start making your way over there if you want. You're eyed wearily by several of these koala chameleons as you exit the shrine, but they don't seem to want to attack you, not when Igni is as terrifying as he was earlier. Especially now he's got a flaming longsword in one hand. Alright, I'm gonna drag you back.
No spell slots were used in this encounter. Bravo.
And congrats, guys! You did the first of the 9 shrines with quite, with little stress and with little, what's the word? Yeah, resources. That's the one.
suspiciously easy.
I don't know. There was a risk of petrification, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. But we did cripple a red wizard if he ever comes back. But he's probably
We
not gonna.
did, yeah.
Oh God, poor guy. he's never going to be able to cast a spell either. Not without
Yeah, well, I
hands.
think his immediate problem is going to be blood loss.
Oh shit!
I mean, they aren't called red wizards for nothing.
Jesus. Okay. I'm scared of you guys. All right, let's get back to jungle music. Yay! All right, so heading back out into the open air, you start to look across, and you can still see steam rising from where the waterfall impacts the lavary cavernous crater. But as you're looking for a way across, you don't see any. No bridges connect the spire with the shrine sitting atop it. You can begin to maneuver your way around if you want to get closer to it. You can move your tokens on the map. Okay, Carrick. You hear something on the wind. Voices being carried. And as you kind of adjust your sight to see where it's coming from, way over the other side, there seems to be a what's it called? There seems to be a bridge connecting to another spire of rock. Can you see that on the map?
This one?
Exactly. And can you make me a perception check? Because what you're seeing is very tiny. And anyone else who's like hearing you can get close and hear it as well. What did you get there?
Stop.
What on earth is that? Damn it. Alright. It's hard to see what's across this great rift, but it looks to be some sort of like tumble down ruins clinging to the lip of a rift overlooking the lake of bubbling lava. And you can see small little creatures just barely, but you can't make out what they are, if they're goblins, kobolds or something, but they seem to be letting out this chanting. It seems to be like a warbling chant as well, and then something screams above that chanting, and it's in the center of these small figures. The scream sounds very croaky, like
That's over here.
yeah.
Well, we are here to find a small grub.
And how far away is that?
It's somewhere around the. I mean, I can't tell you in exact miles, but I think if you just use the ruler tool, it might give you an idea, an estimate. Let's have a look. Oh, it does, yeah. Okay. Yeah, about 800, 760 foot away from you guys. Yep.
What is that in real numbers?
What, 700? 700 foot. When you can do the
It was a
conversion.
very interesting choice to have. D&D.
Like 200 meters. Yeah, no, yeah, about 200 meters. Something like that.
Anyone else want to give a perception check as well?
I'll send Rufus over to.
That's an 8.
You can't tell what they are. They're too close to the ground.
It's too light.
Oh, that.
It's too light outside.
Rufus has a 22.
22. Okay, Rufus gets closer, and as Rufus arrives, you realize the creatures are not goblins or kobolds, but Vegapygmies, and their warbling chant seems to be getting louder and louder, and all of them are encircling the poor Grung that is struggling against this kind of pole that they've arranged, and he's tied to it with vines. He's completely bound, and they're performing a strange ritualistic dance. And
Looks
they're
like we need
getting...
to get over there in a hurry.
There's a little bridge. We can get across the river, it looks like.
There is a
Okay.
tree connecting the... Yeah. Connecting
As we
those
start
two.
running for that, I'd like to summon Rufus back to me, and then as and when he gets here, I'd like to cast Dragon's Breath on him, and then I'd like to send him back out there to go and cause some havoc.
What type of damage?
Fire seems a little destructive, but then they are made of vegetables, so
Made of fish.
so acid.
I'm gonna go with acid, okay.
Yeah.
So Rufus comes back, you cast Dragon's Breath on him, and then he's
Yep.
going back over there.
Yes. To go and
Okay.
belay them.
Alright, do you want to roll an initiative check for Rufus?
Rufus is gonna one-shot all these guys.
I guess. Yeah, let me get them on. Let me get them on. Let me do this. In fact, let's get everyone in turn order.
Go on, Rufus.
I think I wasted all my good luck on our first session on this one.
Ah, already died.
God, son of a bitch.
A lot of veggie pygmies. Okay, and then Jason and Ravire at the bottom there. Okay. Okay, and Vaughn?
I think I rolled
Some-
for one, right?
Yeah, I don't know why he's not got a number. What did he roll?
A 0. That's maybe why he's
Oh,
not on
that's
there.
why. Cool. I was like, why is his number? I was like,
Oh, 1
alright.
minus 0.
Okay. So this is what's gonna go down. This is how it's gonna go down.
And we're 800 feet away. Like, that's 800 feet is the
You are, yeah.
as the
So the
Rufus
moment
flies.
you cast Dragon's Breath on Rufus, is that the moment you also begin running around?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So if that's the case, Rufus gets out what? 24. Sorry. How fast can he fly?
On a dash, 120 feet.
120 feet. Okay, cool. So he begins flying out across the steam, and you guys sprint off into the city, where you can see that there is this, like you say, a tree connecting the two sides of the river. And this is how this goes down. I'm gonna have to drag you guys to a map. That one, to be exact. Okay, just wait for that to load a second.
I feel like we're running past 2 other shrines too. Just visually to remember.
Visually, you want a description of these?
No. I'm just trying to remember. I'm just trying to remind myself of where all the 9 shrines are.
I think you did go past one as you're running towards it. So yeah, you see those swirling carvings decorating 2 obelisks. That's the one with the overgrown courtyard and the shaded tall palm trees, and the stone doors sealing an entrance to the windowless shrine with that smaller ruin nearby. You rush past that, And you guys should be on the map now.
Still loading here, but
Okay. Doopy-doo.
I feel like I'm loading into the lobby of the Matrix. Oh yeah.
yeah.
We need guns. Lots of guns.
Okay. We'll just figure out once you're done. So let's say you're heading from the east to the west. So we're just gonna say that this we draw a line. Oh boy. Okay, so
You might have my like encountered combat tracker doesn't have anybody on it.
Does it not? Did it?
Yeah, I think it went to when you went to this.
No! God damn it. Ruined everything. I was hoping it wouldn't do that. Let me check what the other map's got. If it still has one. It does, yeah, okay. Interesting. Interesting.
I'm happy to re-roll my initiative if it means
It might actually be easier.
makes everyone easier.
It does, yeah. Let's go back. Although I'm gonna keep my roll for the guy. Because I'm cruel like that. Alright, go ahead, re-roll initiative. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't realise when you change maps it wipes it.
I remember that Rufus rolled a 18. Can we keep that?
Yeah, go ahead.
That'll balance it out.
Okay.
You need to set us
Oh,
to
yeah, yeah.
I know I have 4.
Okay.
Oh, I disappeared again.
Whoops, my bad. There we go.
Do you mind tweaking Rufus's initiative?
Born at 0. But he's not.
Oh yeah, Vaughn, is he not on this map? Thought I
Not
dragged him on.
currently.
Sorry, yeah, drag him on, would you? I forgot to do that. There we go, cool, cheers. Alright. Okay, so. How does this go? So, we're gonna say you guys have just got across the tree. So let's say this is the tree right here. And as you're crossing it, you can put yourselves in whatever marching order you want to be.
I suspect Rufus would be quite a lot further away.
Yes, he would be. It's like 120 feet down that way. He's probably not on the map, right? Considering how far it's going to take you guys to get to here. So we're going to leave him off for the time being and worry about that later. Rufus is easily halfway across by the time you guys get here. So Revia is probably naturally the fastest on 2 feet, right? So as you're nimbly crossing the bridge, let's see what happens. Fallen tree. Right, so the fallen tree bridges the river ahead of you. Its trunk is wider than a man and stretches out more than 100 feet. On both banks lie the ruined buildings of Omu. And just as you're crossing Revia, 2 arrows come whistling through the air straight towards you. You didn't even see where they came from. And I'm afraid this is a surprise round. So the first one is going to be with advantage as well. That was not... Okay. So a 19 hits you. And as soon as it impacts, you feel there seems to be some sort of poison tipped on the arrow, and it is already working your way through your system. And not only that, where he shot it is an incredibly deadly mortal wound, we'll say. It is an extra... How much? Good God, okay. 46, at least he didn't crit. Could you also mark down an extra 20 points of damage?
Fucking hell, okay.
That was just one hit?
Yes.
I've gone from 53 to
Oh,
70.
hold on a second. During its first turn, has advantage. Any hit he scores against a surprise creature is a crit. Holy crap! Yeah, it is a crit. You know what? Oh my god, I sound like such an asshole now. I was like, at least it didn't crit. Yeah, it's a crit. So you take another 11 points. And what else?
Do I fall to my death?
How much HP are you on? 6.
6.
Jesus. Yeah, so the damage from the actual dice, I need to do that as well. Yes, you are unconscious from the first arrow.
Me, 53
Featherfall.
from 1.
Okay. So you're not falling to your death, you're going to be falling into the river, right? If you want to feather fall, you're going to be falling slowly towards the river. But
That then leads into a waterfall and into lava, so...
it does eventually lead into lava, yes. It is incredibly deadly.
Cool.
So that
Who the f-
was the
What's
first
this?
shot.
Fuck whoever this is.
Second shot is probably going to go against Jason here. And the second shot is you see Revive beginning to fall. The second shot does reveal their position. As you look out across the buildings, Jason, you see an arrow arcing from one rooftop, and it's going straight towards you. And here we go, we're going to roll. This is a surprise round still, but at least it's not advantage because you see where it's coming from. So let's just roll it.
Oh, I've used Featherfall to use my initiative, so I can't use shield.
Okay. It
How
misses.
fucking many?
Wait, what's your AC without Blade Song?
16.
Then that's a hit. Okay. I need you to roll a Constitution save. Yeah. Welcome to Omu.
We're not even doing anything. We're trying to save a goddamn.
I know.
man.
This is really
14.
harsh. Okay. 14 is... let me just check. One second, sorry.
You meant to be
Yeah.
making all these rolls privately, by the way.
Yes, it is private because he's
Okay.
hidden, so it does it automatically. But I will reveal them in just a moment. For now, though, you do unfortunately fail. Wait, what did you roll?
Just
14
Simba.
just failed. You take an extra 26 points of poison damage.
Well, I'm unconscious.
Holy shit.
Christ.
Okay. That's the second arrow, and after that... it's his turn again. Because it's a surprise round. Yep. And he's going to take his next shot at Ignir. Oof. Sorry, man. This is so
I
bad.
call shenanigans.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, that's
Jesus.
fuck.
Oh my god, he rolled a crit. Holy shit.
So we
Crits
are
don't
the
matter because he's got an adamantine
penultimate.
breastplate.
Oh my god, thank god. Holy shit.
Take that damage back.
Okay, I will. 1 second.
Thank
Pay
you.
for itself.
Okay, so I need you to first of all roll a Constitution save.
It did it for me.
Oh, it did? Yeah.
rolled an
Sorry. Okay, so that's a save. In which case, you're taking the 6 points of piercing from the initial hit, and then it's 25 poison halved. So that's 13 points of poison. And he's gonna roll sneak attack.
Mother road.
Yeah, I know.
So you can get sneak attack multiple.
It's his
I guess
second
it's
turn.
round again.
It's his second turn. You take... Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm Justin. You take 18 points of additional, like, physical... Sorry, that was... I rolled 46. Sorry, I should have rolled 46. That's actually 14 points. 14 points.
Ow.
Okay. Then
You're not really
the second arrow comes in.
bring it.
In his first turn. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go for Ignir again.
So they got sneak attack. So they weren't revealed on the surprise round. Is what happened.
They are revealed now at this point because it was after the first arrow they were revealed, and you're seeing where the arrows are arcing from. It is one rooftop closest to you. You see a tabaxi drawing shot after shot at you guys, and he has a... What does he have?
Wait.
He's got a fucking death wish, is what he's got.
Jesus. Yeah, you see he's got like a feathered headdress. He's got war paint on his whiskers. He looks like he's got leather armor, like studded leather armor, and he also has a set of short swords, like sheathed on his sides. This guy is like kitted out, and the second shot comes straight towards you, Ignir. So,
Sorry, how much did I take the first attack?
okay, so it was 6 piercing, 13 poison, and then the 14 from the sneak attack. So
Wait, 13 and 14? 13 and 12 you said, or 13 and 14?
13, 14, and 6.
Oh god. So 33?
yeah,
Uh,
crap me.
can I see them after they hit me with that?
Yeah, you can see everything happening right now. He's even after the
I'm
first
going
shot.
to use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, what range is that?
I think it's 120. Let me just double check. No, it's 60 feet.
Damn, he is out of that 60 feet.
Okay, never mind. I do not do that.
Has he got he's got like a longbow or something?
He is using a longbow. Yep. In fact, I can reveal these now because he's no longer hidden. Yep. Bag of nails.
Why do they have such a dumb name? Fucking bag of nails, ringing bells.
Yeah, it would
Glass of
suck to
wine.
die to a bag of nails. Alright, regardless. He also rolled ridiculous on his initiative, which is why this is such a devastating round, because he's up here doing
We've done
ridiculous things.
nothing.
Why? Yeah.
No,
why?
you- correct. Correct, you have done nothing to
We're
him.
just trying to help someone. Do you know this is it? If we survive
Fucking
this, we're being selfish
Turn this guy
dickheads.
into a pair of Ugg boots.
Absolutely fuck this guy. Anyway, regardless, I just still need to roll the second attack, so coming in.
Wait. Wow. That's crazy.
Miss.
Fuck.
Alright. Finally.
Every
God.
time.
You're finally able to duck out of the way as this arrow comes
Oh, that's
arcing
poison.
down. After that, he is going to immediately sprint away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to use his feline agility. Yes, yes he is. And he immediately ducks down behind the rooftops, going into complete concealment, effectively. He's not hidden, he's just out of line of sight. And we go back to the fucking turn order, which was an absolute shit show. Where are you guys?
Warren's at 0 technically, but or if it's a new one, it doesn't. I don't know.
Okay, there's one. Alright. So, Ravaya, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okey-dokey.
And as well as So you cast Featherfall onto Revire, making sure that she's not going to fall to her death necessarily, but right now she is effectively falling towards the river as she's dying. I just roll a d20, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's clutch.
You love to see
Holy
it.
shit. Okay, Revire. Falling through thin air, you suddenly feel the arrow inside your chest. It is an absolute agony. And it wakes you up from this death-defying moment.
Fucking
It's
great.
your turn immediately. You have a full action, full turn, everything.
Don't suppose that I've not fallen far enough that I'm able to grab hold of the tree and get
Potentially,
back up on
yeah.
it.
There's a lot of vines and shit hanging from it. Go ahead, roll me like an acrobatics check.
Cool. Let's grab some vines and shit.
Wait, so
That's
we're
a
still
13.
over the river?
Okay. She was just slipping off the log effectively and falling away. You have fallen past like the log itself, but you catch onto maybe one of these draped vines right at the very edge. It's not enough to swing yourself back up and onto the log, but you're just holding onto it whilst your feet kind of dangle into the river. I'll say that it's gonna cost some more movement to get up, like difficult terrain effectively, but
Yeah.
you're not like being swept down river at the very least.
Grand. I guess I'll try and get up.
Okay. We'll say it uses half your movement to get all the way back up. And you kind of come up onto the log, looking around. You don't see your assailant, but something you do notice is Jason has fallen past the log. Well, yeah, he's also slipped off the log, I guess. He's
Um,
What?
I mean, hold on, you fell unconscious, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh shit. 1 second.
oh crap, well if I'd
Yeah, that's the
I
thing.
thought he was still on the log, because if I'd known that he was down there, I would have tried to get him first before.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Mhm.
It's wide enough for like 2 medium creatures to pass by. So I'll say he didn't fall. He's probably just slipping off the log, but he's not off the log.
I'd like to
Oh,
shimmy
wait,
him
it says...
onto the
Yeah. God.
shimmy him to safety. Has that used like my action or anything?
Oh, just a bit of movement, I'd say. Just to kind of push him onto the log properly.
Great, I will use my action to smack and cure wounds into Jason then.
Okay.
Do I need to target?
You can, actually.
Yes, yeah.
Cool. I don't want to bring up Born's thing. Okay. Boom.
Okay. Jason, you feel the light, or rather the shadow, maybe, from the Gloomstalker, knitting together your wounds and pulling the arrow free from your chest.
That's very coolest. So 8 plus level? No, my spellcasting ability modifier.
That's your
If you
wisdom.
target me and then just cast the spell, it should
Oh, it didn't.
automatically.
I didn't want to roll.
Okay, that's no problem. So what's your wisdom modifier, Ravana?
It is 1.
1. So Jason, you're back up on 9.
Oh, there's a cat on that roof!
Oh boy. That there is.
I hope no one minds if I chase that thing to the ends of the earth.
I suggest Rufus murders it with extreme prejudice.
It is Rufus's go, but he is some 400 feet away right now, I would imagine.
Yep.
Okay. Vaughn.
Vaughn is just gonna like after seeing both of two of his human friends go down. It's just his eyes are just gonna like flare, or like the visor in his the light will just like emit from his visor, and he's just gonna like maybe make a new sound, like a little, like, slowly building horn, like, and then just.
A new sound. Oh my god, he charges. Holy shit. Okay.
So
Sweet baby boy.
yeah, that's all I can get.
Alright. It is Jason's go. And thank god you have a go, because fuck me.
I pull my sleeves up to my elbows and say, right, it's bloody on then, is it? Bonus action, blade song.
Okay.
And I just take the dash action and start sprinting up the...
Okay.
So I've got 80 feet.
You would have had
towards this
to obviously get up from prone, but
Sure, so 80 minus 15, so 65.
yeah. Okay, you're off the log. You're into Omu's winding alleyways and streets. There's a lot of kind of vines overgrowing the ground that you're trying not to trip over. There's tumbled brickwork here and there, but you can tell which building he was on top of, and he's rushed across. He must have rushed across one of the bridges connecting the two onto another building, but you're unable to spot him. You must be keeping low.
So we're going to chase this guy down, or are we going to go for these grungs?
I mean, I'm totally all for going after this guy.
I mean, he can hit us again
Uh-huh.
with 120-foot range. So
Okay, then.
I mean, I feel like we have to deal with that.
So where am I on the map?
So you've kind of jumped down to where you are right now. There's
Okay.
a sort of like a half of a wall crumbling there, and you've got like this big tree trunk in front of you as well.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. That is going to be over to Ignir.
I'm going to rip the arrows out of me as a starter. And then I think I'm going to
You
go
see on the
hide the-
hang on. You see like each arrow head seem to be like glistening with poison.
I hate everything that just happened. I'm going to try and...
He can just kite us for forever.
I know.
Can't cut me.
Yeah. He can only do that tabaxi thing once.
Dash behind cover. And kind of poke my eyes out and see if I can see anything.
Not from your vantage point, no, but you have got some good cover there behind the wall. I'd say if you went prone, you'd have full cover, but right now you've kind of got half.
Half is fine for now.
Okay. Finally, Carrick.
Carrick saw how much damage that did, and as much as he would like to heal somebody, one first level cure wounds isn't gonna do enough healing to stop somebody getting knocked out again.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's gonna dash and get right behind and hide behind Vorn.
Okay. Hide. So do you want to actually take the hide
No,
action?
no,
or-
I have to
Okay.
take the dash action
Oh,
to get
sorry.
to get to Vorn.
Okay, still, Vaughn is at least half cover for you, just standing behind him. Alright. Leading us back around to the tabaxi, or whatever he's doing.
I have ideas of what he's doing.
Carrick is gonna yell out, you missed me.
You're very brave prey to be taunting, bag of nails.
He leans out dexterously from the balcony of this building and begins drawing his arrow.
That's strange. I thought I got you guys at the back. This shall be an exciting hunt after all.
And
Sorry, did you say your name was Bag of Shit?
Bag of nails.
Bag of shit. What an odd name.
No, it sounds like you want it as well. But let's spread the poison around first.
As well, so you're saying it is bag of shit. I was joking initially, but if this is what you're on, then okay.
Don't worry. I'll leave you to last, knife ears.
You're gonna need to hit me first, you piece of shit. Sorry, bag of shit. I'm getting used to this tabaxi naming.
Oh, he's gonna go for Carrick actually, believe it or not, because he does want to try and get a full round of sneaks in. So here we go. One first longbow. Bam.
How much is half cover?
Half coverage plus 2 AC.
Oh my god.
What's giving him sneak attack?
You got adamantine. You have adamantine.
Yeah.
Yes, you do have adamantine armor. And if it wasn't for that, good god, you'd be half dead right now. That would have been 50. It would have been like stupid damage. Because it would have been sneak attack as well. It would have been an 8d6.
I am 5 feet from Vorn, so or within range, so Vorn will take half.
Sorry,
of that.
why am I
I'll
rolling
take
d8s?
half.
Fucking mong here. Okay, so.
So
in
yeah, because it's a
total-
critical. So okay, here's the question. So, is it a critical hit or is it a 26?
It's a 26 to hit.
Because I'm behind Vorn,
Mm-hmm.
so that's how much cover?
Plus 2.
Plus 2, so that's up to 19. Yeah, I don't have shield. Never mind. Damn it. Okay.
Okay.
It hits.
Okay, so 18 plus 7 is 25. Plus the 10 from sneak attack damage is 35. I do need you to make a con save, sorry, for the poison.
I made it.
Oh, you made
I
it.
did not make. I rolled a 4. But I
Yeah,
did not
so-
make it.
Okay, so 35 points of damage, halved with
Halved.
some of them to Vaughn.
So 17.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so 54 minutes. 17.
So,
Okay. And then so Vorn will take 17 as well.
he would, but the poison does
He's poison
nothing. to
immune.
him.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So he does not take poison damage.
Okay.
Okay, so you've taken, what was it? 15
I'm
plus
just doing.
30. So it's 18? You took 18?
I'm at 37 or 36.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, second shot. That one is rather resilient.
And he's getting sneak attack because why?
Oh, that's a good point. He doesn't get sneak attack now. I've been cheating this whole time. Cheating rogue. I mean, he did go out of sight, but hold on. Wait, has he got bonus action to hide? That's what I was doing, trying to do. He is a rogue, so I mean, tell you what. If you can beat your passive perception character, then I'll say that's fine. He gets away with it. Otherwise, no, he wouldn't be able to sneak. So there we go. So what's your passive perception?
Damn.
Yeah, I think it's 18.
Okay, so he would have got the sneak attack on that one.
But
Okay,
he's used his bonus, but he has used his bonus action.
he has, yes. After that, then he's going to take a second shot, but seeing Carrick as being very, very resilient, hasn't got as good a shot on Ignir. Jason's really taunting. Yeah, sure, we'll take a shot at Jason.
You activated my trap card.
Alright, let's see what happens. Ooh, bouncy, bouncy. An awful 10.
That's a
I
straight
think that
miss.
would have missed any one of you, so he kind of like loses a bit of footing on the top there, and seems the hunter is becoming the hunted. Catch me if you can. Okay, yeah, that is going to end his turn, Revire.
Okay, I've got a question, and I know it's a stupid question, but I'm
Mhm.
gonna ask it anyway. So, a crit's like a really clean shot, right?
100%, yeah. It's
Would
like,
I be able to remove this arrow hole and reuse it to shoot at him?
you want to use the same poison-tipped arrow right back at him.
If I can.
I'd never thought of that. But because that's a cool idea, yeah, sure. I'll allow
Grand.
it.
In that case, I'm going to grip it, hold it up, run as far as I can with my movement. Would it cost me my action?
There's probably some shadow or dim light you could get into, right?
Yeah, would it cost me my action to pull it out?
Nah, just a free action.
Cool. Then I'd like to. If I use my movement, I can't hold my action. Is that right?
Right. Oh, no, you can still hold your action. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello.
In that case, I
And
would
again.
like to run forward and as far as I can go, which is.
You can get up to where Carrick and
Yeah.
Vaughn are.
And
Hi,
I'd like
Born.
I was gonna say I'd like to kind of. I assume that trees are kind of shadowy, and I'd like to
There
hide
is a
around
lot
the
of
base
shadow.
of, hide around the base of this tree, effectively becoming invisible. And I would like to hold my action to shoot him when he. pops
Okay.
his teeth.
I don't think
No.
he's not hiding right now, so you might.
No, he didn't get a chance to hide on his last turn.
Oh, did he not? Okay, in that
No.
case,
Light
I'm
him up.
I'm still going to go.
He's
chill a
currently
bit.
on foot and is running, and you can just about see the top half of him. So he has got some cover there, but you know you can take a shot for sure.
Yeah. Okay, doke. Let's give this a bash.
Go ahead.
Don't suppose I'd get
Whoa.
advantage if I hide in the shadows.
Oh, so can you? Is it an ability you have, like
No,
hide in plain?
I was.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I'm invisible to creatures that rely on dark vision if I'm in shadows.
Right. Right.
Which I
Well,
think
yes.
to back.
I count that as being in shadows if you're standing there. And what was I going to ask? That's right. Rangers do actually get something later on called hide in plain sight, where they can do that.
Yeah.
So, as well as asking. But anyway, I'll say you've got an advantage. Sure.
Well, that means I have double advantage, so I'm gonna try and shoot this bitch.
Yep.
Is it
Go
shift
right
for
ahead.
advantage?
Yeah. Hold shift.
Oh, I wanted that to be a crit so bad.
That is a hit.
Cool. And how much is
I guess
poison
we'll be making
damage?
that con save.
Okay. I've gained an immunity to. I've built up an immunity to my own poisons. Used many in my time hunting.
Immunity or resistance?
A resistance, but it's only because he actually made the save. He's taunting.
So he's
Right.
chatting shit.
Bag of
Yeah.
shit likes a taste of his own brand.
Who doesn't? So can you roll? I think it's 4. Let me check. Poison is 7d6.
Kind of shit. 17 half, but still. It's
Yes.
it's more the flavor of fuck you and shit you with your own arrow.
Impressive.
On 1 HP.
You are definitely a worthy opponent.
You can't see me. I'm just gonna crouch down.
Have you got a bonus action?
I do. Oh, I can make another attack. Oh, duh. Yeah, I'm gonna try and shoot him again.
Then you can either like. I don't know.
I'm just gonna try and shoot him again. 'Cause fuck him.
Fucking indeed.
I'm a lot. Yeah, 24 for 8.
It's another hit. Even with that cover, it's a tricky shot, but you're able to arc one over into his back. And another 8 points of piercing. Okay, cool. That's going to end your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Rufus. Still flying. It's Vaughn. Sorry, I forgot to click begin combat. There we go. Go on then, Vaughn.
Orn is going to, so yeah, he's just gonna just charge forward, another 60 feet.
Okay. Jason.
Not much I can do from here, so I'm just gonna dash 80 feet and take cover behind Vaughn. How did Vaughn run that far?
He dashed. He's got
Oh yeah, he has a bit of a lead on me.
Okay.
Take cover behind Vaughn.
Alright. Ignite.
Okay. I don't know if this is smart, but is he still hanging out where he was?
Yeah, he's kind of running back down the building, but you have got an eye on him if you move to that location there.
Okay. Hold on, I just want to see. Oh god. Hold on 1 second. I just need to look at a spell of mine, see if it makes any sense or if I'm just doing something simple. Spellbook. Don't think it's gonna do what I want. Ooh. Oh no, that's damn it. Oh. Oh, there's no range. There's no range limit on Thunderstep.
There
90
is.
feet.
It says you teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range.
Yeah.
Oh,
90 foot range though.
Yeah.
damn it!
And the range is.
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't showing there. I'm going to run up. Oops, sorry. Run up in front of Ravaya. Put a hand out and say, "Let's get a little closer." And if Ravaya is so inclined, I would like to teleport behind that wall.
Sounds great.
Right there.
Okay.
So I cast Thunderstep. Oop, and drag Ravana along. Which,
Can you take people with Thunderstep, yeah?
Yep.
One willing.
One person. One willing person.
Very nice.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Carrick.
Okay. Carrick is going to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And am I just gonna get a quick sense of I will cast Scorching Ray with the Circuit of Blasting that I've just been holding as like an armband.
Yeah, you've almost forgot about that. Good shot. Go ahead, roll an attack.
So it's I've never done
So
that before.
it's like guiding bolt. You could just click that if you want. It's got the same to hit, right?
But it's
I thought it's 3 different beams though.
It is, yeah. You can do it 3 times. Oh, he's got it on his sheet. Cool. 13 is a miss, I'm afraid.
second one.
Oh, that's a hit. And that's a hit as well. Alright. The first one kind of simmers against the balcony and you realise you're going to have to arc these over to try and hit your enemy. And, well, funnily enough, you do just that. And you hear the kind of... Gah! That's hot. Very well. Going to play it like that. He stops and turns around, kind of going to the edge of the balcony. Let's see. I see you hiding down there. That wall is, of course, crumbling and old, but he can't get a clean shot on you here. So, he's going to move back on himself and try and aim an arrow down at you guys who are closest to him. Oh boy.
Come on, patron. Don't abandon me now.
20.
What did I just say?
Oh, God. That is a con save. You barely fail it, I think. Yeah.
Wait, I thought it was wait, why does it say longbow DC 10 Constitution saving throw?
Don't know why. That's just a complete bug.
Oh yeah, I definitely just failed it.
Okay.
Howdy.
Yeah, so another arrow whistles down straight between the armor. And you see Ignia kind of keel over onto the floor. And he looks across. That's one. He's gonna. You know what?
Are we in a shadowy area?
I mean, yes. Kind of, yes. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Hide and seek champion, invisibleness.
Yeah, then he doesn't see you, I guess. So he will aim towards someone else instead.
Sorry, I'm really blagging this one hit point thing.
Well, I can tell. I mean, look. Yeah, you are in shadow. Like, I count that as in shadow. Look at the whole thing. So you're ducked underneath this kind of palm tree, and as he
Well, at least you're okay.
as he looks across the battlefield, he's gonna aim his next shot towards you, Carrick. And I believe a 22 hits unless you want to use. Oh wait, you've got any spell slots left, buddy?
I don't use shield on the spell shots.
Okay. In that case, then taking what was it? 30. So why does it say 36?
I already took the half damage off, so I'm going to add back on 7 because of being next to Vorn.
Okay.
You're not next to Vorn.
Within 30
Yeah.
feet, sorry.
Yeah, I'm 30 feet. You're not dead.
The thing within 5 feet of Vorn is a +2 to my AC.
+2 to AC, yeah. Cool, okay. So another arrow kind of whistles past Vaughn, past Jason, and strikes true into Carrick. Still resilient. Well, the game is not over. He's going to move out of range by...
Did they already move to get up there?
Yep. He's going to bonus action dash. And you know what? He's also going to drop prone as he gets there.
2 feet of him. Nothing?
Okay, Revire.
Okay.
You see the body of Ignis slumped down next to you. Somehow, by miracle, he didn't spot you.
Okay, you just have a little nap here. And
Right. How high is this wall thing building here?
They're not like multiple stories, so I'm gonna say it's probably about what, 10 or 11 foot tall.
cool. I would like to run forward, jump from here. With my ring of jumping, I'll be able to get up onto.
Oh, ring
Here.
jumping.
So.
Okay. Boom! You see Revire spring up, not that far. Wait.
Not that far. Well, my.
Go ahead, you move your token. I'm just messing around.
So that's about
20.
Poor Ignis. You see he has dropped prone on the ground,
Okay.
and he looks around towards you. One almost as agile as myself.
And I'm gonna I know it'll be a disadvantage because he's pro, but I
It
can't
will.
get in range, so I'm still gonna try and shoot him.
Go ahead.
That's 16.
16 with disadvantage is still a
Yeah.
hit.
Razor. That's for 11.
Okay, 11 points. Ah! He's looking bloodied after that one.
And
That'll do
that's a 20 for 11.
Alright, we'll do this the fancy way.
And you start to see him drawing two short swords from his hips. And he kind of like licks the blades as he does.
That's fucking.
I guess they're not poison. Aha, Chris, your character takes 76 damage.
Shit. Now, retconning that, he spits on the blades. How about that?
Oh,
What he actually did, he's a seasoned hunter. He had a capsule in his mouth of poison, which he chews the cork off and then spits the poison onto the blades.
Hang on, he had the poison capsule in his mouth,
Something
and then
like
he
that.
took the cork off with his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
So the poison's in his mouth.
No, he kind of like he does it so nimbly that the mouth of the bottle
you
is.
tell us where the poison is, because we're gonna make it go in.
You know what? I'm just not gonna add flavor from now on. It's Rufus's go.
Literally about to die, so someone please fuck this guy up.
I love how I give the players an inch, they'll take a mile. Yeah, go ahead, Rufus. I mean, Shield Guardian. Vaughn. Get off the turn order.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is Warren gonna be able to get up there, or is that gonna be like a?
I mean, he's not 10 foot tall, so he's gonna need to jump and grab up onto the ledge. I'd say give him a strength check.
Does it look like he's gonna hold his action and give he's gonna look over at Yasin and give him like he's gonna interlock his fingers
give
and
him a
give
boost.
but not just a boot. It's gonna be like a throw.
Cool.
Perfect.
All right, Jason, this is the move.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna vault onto and over Vaughn.
Nice. All right, give
You want
me.
Warren to make a strength check to see how far he throws it.
Go, sure, right. Yeah, go ahead.
Still
He gets him up there. But Jason, you can see your target when you land. He is on the floor, drawing his two short swords.
As much fun as I'm sure dueling you would be, my good man.
Hmm.
That's what I'm for.
Thinking twice.
Well, only thinking about two separate ways in which I can incapacitate you and then wear you as boots.
Funny, I was thinking about wearing your ears as a necklace.
What's that? I can't quite hear you over the sound. Oh, I didn't have that prepared. Never mind. Let's play this the old-fashioned way, shall we?
That might be because you hit your head pretty hard on that log when I knocked you out. It's probably the ringing in your ear.
Okay. Let's duel this motherfucker.
Sorry, say that again.
Let's duel this motherfucker. I pull my rapier out.
That's a spirit.
I throw my whip to the ground. I say, "My good man, you have no idea what you're in for." Have a blur on myself.
Okay. Awesome. Ignir, you're unconscious, and I need you to make a death saving throw. Just do what Kirsty did, dude. You'll be fine.
Of course.
Ooh, no, but it's a pass.
It's
Alright.
still good.
Carrick.
Carrick is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wouldn't know. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on. Ooh, fun fact. Not prepared. I'm going to dash.
no.
To,
Oh no.
5, 6. Okay, cool. I'm at again.
I only need one clean strike to take you down.
He gets up onto his feet and he's going to use his bonus action to dash. Get right up next to you. Actually, you know what? He's going to be really mean. As he's rushing forward, you see his offhand is reaching for a dagger that's kind of sheathed in his like his upper torso where his armor is, and as he draws it, he flicks it out forwards and in a downwards arc, and as you nimbly dodge and duck out the way, about to taunt and say ha, probably how he just missed completely, you realize the intended target as the dagger flashes and spins forward towards Revire. Yep, he's going to use his first attack to throw that at you, which will do. Oops. And 18 to
Just.
hit you.
Just.
Oh, Revire. Damn.
You
Okay,
don't
you're
have-
unconscious.
You have cover, or you're on top?
I'm on top now, yeah.
Yep. Okay. And
Dramatic fall backwards.
oh
Into
no.
Vorn's arm.
Yeah, into Vaughn's
Vorn will
arms.
catch you.
Vaughn definitely would catch you for sure. And as you look down, Revire, you're seeing this dagger stuck in your chest, almost in the same place he shot the arrow. He goes, "That's two. Prepare to be the third." And he brings out the short sword and begins ting 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 parrying and clanging with Jason up here. And he's gonna make his second attack.
Has disadvantage.
Oh, he does, doesn't he? Okay.
We're taking a Constitution saving throw.
He's targeting Carrick.
Sorry, Carrick. Oh my God, Carrick, no.
I didn't
Okay,
put
you're-
down. Ah,
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
at 40. I'm at 27.
Okay, let me just roll this again on just Jason this time. Only because it's disadvantage. Okay, so it's a clean miss, easily. Parry the blade out of the way, and he seems to be striking at thin air. What? How fast do you move? Slow down now. Bag of Nails is an old hunter. And you do see he is very old for a tabaxi. A lot of his fur has kind of gone grey in his face. He's got scars down his eyes, along his cheeks. Some of his fur is patchy on his chest.
Oh, that's a shame. That's going to look awful stretched out over my floor.
Revire, I need you to roll a death saving throw.
Okay.
1-8.
Close.
Pass. Okay, Vaughn.
Vorn is going to he's going to bring Revia over and place her down next to Carrick,
Mm-hmm.
and then spend the rest of his movement just trying to clamber, movement and dash to try to clamber up.
Okay. Make me a strength check to see if he can lift himself up. Yep. He not only lifts himself up, he jumps with himself up, and he doesn't like clamber. He just lands with his feet indenting into the roof.
3-point landing, and he's just gonna, and then just get up and just circle around behind.
He lets out menacing dongs as he circles around him. Okay,
Yeah, and so Revia is over by Carrick now.
gotcha. It is Jason's go.
Groovy. Oh, that's gonna hit. That's a hit, and I think I'm gonna make that one a booming blade.
Okay.
So that's an extra 4 on top of the 7, and if he moves, he's taking another 8.
Jesus. Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
You strike into his chest, and you can hear like ribs cracking as the force damage kind of explodes in him slightly. It's a clean strike, and as you pull the blade free from his body, you see he kind of falls down to one knee, and blood begins spilling from his mouth.
I'm not
Ignir.
quite done.
Oh, you're not? Shit. Well,
I'm
then-
not. I actually, as we said last week, I get my multi-attack because we did the variant rule on blade singers.
Booming blade. That's the spell.
He says,
You have bested me. I surrender.
and as a reaction, he will drop his weapons to the ground.
In which case, I like to kick him in the face and say, Vaughn, step on this fucker's chest. I want Vaughn to pin him to the ground.
A hunter knows when the game is up.
Shut up, you bag of shit.
Oh god. Okay, now it's Ignir to make a death save.
I keep my rapier on this guy's neck, by the way, in case he so much as twitches.
So glad. that
Carrick?
you roll. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Please
Yeah.
don't make
cure
this
wounds,
Ignir's last.
cure wo-
Okay,
cure
cool.
wounds
Yeah,
on
there it
the-
is, there it is.
Ignir.
Ignir, you feel
Uh,
yourself freezing over, and as you place your hand to cast the cure wounds on his body, he is deathly cold. And it's the middle of the jungle. He should be like really, really hot, but somehow, some way, it looks like the ring has taken an effect on his body.
So I will cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
on that, and then I'm going to spend my bonus action looking for Max, looking for a health potion on Revia.
That's better. Thank you for the heal, Carrick.
Wait, did I heal the bad guy?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right. The fight is back on.
I dig his sword in him just enough to get 13 hit points off him.
No! He goes to stand up and he explodes. It's like, ah!
Yeah, so bonus action. I think I don't carry health potions, but I think that both either one of Revia or Ignir does. So I'm
I
looking for
don't.
both.
Okay.
Somebody, we have a bunch because we bought all those ones from the Ilbus.
I don't know who has them though.
Oh, as
I have 3.
You have 3, Ignir?
Yep.
Cool. I'll grab one and I'll. Yeah.
Good luck finding them.
That's okay. All right. I will. Yeah. That's my turn.
I suppose a reward is fitting for us. No, really. I'll cook you some stew as a show of friendship.
I dig the tip of the rapier into his neck just a bit. I
Alright.
said no talkie, not until my friends are up and about.
He takes the dodge action. Revia.
Kiddoke. Right, I'm up. Where's the foot?
Who are
What? What? No.
Yep.
Ha!
The shadows refuse to take Revia. She is the darkness.
She's too dark.
Too edgy for death.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and begin jumping my arse back up here. Very, very, very hurt still.
Okay.
but-
You see his hands
Carrick
are up.
is like looking. He's like ready to cure
Right.
wounds her next, or like do something to her. He like turns to Ignir to like try to look for the health potions and looks back and she's gone.
Gonna wave from the top of the building. And yeah,
What?
I can't move anymore.
I killed you twice. I mean, nothing. I zip it.
Yeah,
He's-
third time's the charm.
Okay. And now that everyone's up, I'm gonna say combat is over. You guys.
Vorn's stomping him.
Okay, you want to push him down to the ground? Yeah, go ahead. Roll an athletics check. I mean, a strength check.
I mean,
3.
he gets two of them.
Okay, you can do it again. So he'll use some acrobatics. Well, wow. Believe it or not. No, wait, on the first one.
Great, as it should be.
Okay.
Okay.
So at first he thinks that some sort of attack is coming in from behind, and he kind of like flinches and ducks out of the way of it. And Vaughn's steady hand grabs him as he tries to veer to the left, and he just pushes him down to the ground, and eventually a foot is placed on his back. His mouth is getting full of dirt and dust.
It's very heavy.
Ignir, I think you had that immovable rod, didn't you?
Oh,
Just like climbing unsteadily with it. It'll be my pleasure.
it's really not necessary.
Just there over his neck.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the immovable rod and click the button just behind his neck.
Ugh. It was a good hunt. I think. You're going to leave me like this, aren't you? I'm going to starve to death.
Well, not with all your fingers, no.
What?
Yeah, Vorn, rip his thumb off.
Oh God.
You only use his 2 fingers. That's no good. No good as a bowman if you haven't got your Winston
He-
Churchills.
It's odd seeing the Shield Guardian performing such an evil act, but
I'm supposed to be the evil one.
Killed 4 of us for no reason.
It's surgical. It's a.
however, he does so with little hesitation. He follows an order, and he grabs a hold of Bag of Nails' hand, begins wrenching the thumb off. You can hear a pained squeal underneath. God, yeah, I'd say he just, rather than pulling it all the way off, he just breaks it.
Okay, yeah, we'll
because-
just break. I'll retcon that. I'll say break his thumb.
Yeah, his hand isn't like, I don't know, his hand isn't like built to kind of interact with smaller hands, and so
Yeah.
I kind of just.
You realize he shoots the bow with the other hand, right?
No, that was my bow hand. Trust me.
Might as well do the other one just to be safe.
I think he's gonna pass out from this pain, but
Yeah,
we'll
why are
see.
we keeping this guy alive? I mean,
Obviously, we need to know why he's attacking us.
there's,
I think he's just a dickhead.
He is still
Unless
somehow
there's
conscious.
a really good reason.
yeah, you have. I'm coming out. Carrick, by the way, is like slowly clambering up with all you. No.
So, my good man, you've got very little time to give us an incredibly compelling reason as to why to keep you alive. Because believe it or not, we were actually heading somewhere in quite a rush, so...
Omu is the hunter's playground. Many tabaxi hunters come here to hone their skills. I have-
Carrick is gonna really quickly interrupt and say, Vorn, go grab that grung and come back here. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, we need to see what Rufus did with his dragon
Right,
breath.
So Vorn's gonna show up 4 rounds later for whatever Rufus is doing. So he'll be support for that side quest.
Hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think we should go over there as weak as we are.
I'm just puking blood up over the
Yeah.
side of this building.
So you are hunting us for sport, was it?
Yes, although you're clearly more trained in the art of combat than myself.
Well, as far as reasons go, I personally don't rate it particularly highly. Any of you?
What, the reason?
You're,
I- I know Umu like the back of my paws. If you wish, I can help guide you, or, I used to work for a noble back in Port Ninezaru. I have many coins you can have as well. I will even offer you stew. I have a lair here underneath the basement.
Carrick is going to use his divine feature to read thoughts.
Okay.
So that's a wisdom save. And then he's just going to ask him, if we did let you live at any point, would you try to hunt us again?
Ooh. Let me just
so
check.
that I can get that surface thought of a yes or a no.
Surface thoughts. Okay, the thoughts currently. Before that,
he gets to pass a wisdom save to see if it happens or not at all.
okay, so you're probing. Is that what you're saying?
It's a he just to for me to be able to.
Oh,
read it,
apologies,
interpret
it's not the.
spots, he still
Yeah,
has
yeah,
to
yeah.
fail
Okay, wisdom
save.
save coming right up. I'm afraid he is passed.
You can still get the surface thoughts.
He's currently got one thought on his mind, and that is actually a bit of a sad thought, and that is he's got his life is probably he probably thinks he's dead, and that you guys are not going to spare his life in the slightest. But there's one thing that's on his mind, and that is, if only I got to see the nave of the moon before I died. Such a shame I never got to see the fabled treasure.
So you didn't answer my question.
I would never. Bag of Nails gives you his word. Fresh stew and new friends.
Yeah. So like, am I getting it? I'd like to roll insight on that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
While he's
Do I
doing
get
that,
advantage because I'm reading his mind? I didn't mean to click it. But I was just holding it.
you still got a 27, even if
Yeah,
you
still got a 27.
Even now, with his paws on the ground, you see this tabaxi. He clearly yearns for the hunt, and he yearns for a hunter's death, because you can see his eyes sort of flashing down to where his weapons are lying on the ground. They're only an arm's reach away from him. Even with being pinned, he's got an he's got a chance of hitting one of you. You can see his eyes are like definitely darting towards the weapons, and in his voice, just his tone of voice, saying that he would help you make stew, and that much is true. But he keeps on mentioning the stew, like he really wants you to eat that stew.
He's proficient with poison.
He is very proficient with poisons.
Yeah.
I'll
Karek's
look
just
at
gonna kind of tap my head, tap the forehead, shake his head, and then just do a thumb across the neck motion.
Ignir, that's enough for him. I'll summon my sword, ignite it, and stab him in the back.
Okay. Go right ahead, make an attack with advantage. He, at the same time as this is going to happen, is going to use his held action to grip a hold of that weapon he's been eyeing. Oh my god, he's going to be coup de grace at this point.
Sorry, Carrick, I didn't mean to hit you.
Oh god, Carrick, not again.
My bad.
Whoops, did I hit that twice? There we go, sorry. Alright, at that same time, he's going to reach out for his poisoned short sword and will try and take an attack with disadvantage towards Carrick. Jesus, hold on 1 second.
I also get one more attack for whenever he gets his reaction.
Oh yeah, he's dead after this.
Oh, okay.
Dead,
Just
he's
making
dead straight after this. But
20 natural 20s in the last couple.
Foundry likes us today.
okay, so you see him reach for the sword. He's about to stab it into Carrick's calf, and you immediately put him down, straight through the back of the head into the roof of the building, and somewhat through the roof. You've even set a light to some of the vines, which kind of begin to burn away like a fuse. And with Bag of Nails dead, bleeding out, we're going to end today's session there.
Tiny hut?
we-
Tiny hut? Tiny hut?
We got over with it. We'll find out what the dive bombing acid breathing owl has got up to next session. But for now, Jesus, I can't believe you survived a grueling encounter with the Tabaxi hunter.
Okay, now we level up.
I mean, the next long rest you guys take, yes, you're gonna get that level up. But I want to do it in a
That
bit
guy is
more.
rough.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
That was brutal. Fucking
I
got
think
one
I think
shot.
Ravaya getting one shot was just like the worst
That was the
thing.
scariest. Tiny hat.
That's a
Hey, that's
that's
a
a-
disco ball.
that's a massive hut.
He upcast it.
Good. Whew. Well,
Wow.
guys, I hate to do that to you, but
No.
literally,
It is hungry.
that is what this fucker does. As soon as someone crosses that bridge, he is ready to ambush.
And damn, he hit hard.
Yeah, that
We
was.
were
Assassinate.
very lucky there.
Mm-hmm.
That was literally skin of our pants.
He's
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure-
what, 8th level rogue or something? Because he's got assassinate, 46 sneak attack damage with the 76 poison as well. This guy is armed to the teeth with damage. But you
And
took
he's
him
got-
out.
I'm so excited for you to have those arrows, Ravaya.
I'm after that poison short sword. I'm after the poison arrow. Anything this bitch has, I'm on it.
You've somehow
Just so-
prevailed. Rolling double nat 20s to push back
That's amazing.
death. Oh my god.
I'm
Yeah.
not ready yet.
And only being the healer with only one spell slot. Terrifying.
Yeah. This has been a long day, a long adventuring day, but you guys, man, you're still alive. Even at the end of it. I think I knocked down everyone but Carrick that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
And
that's actually
Ravaya
raging.
twice.
Mhm.
Damn. Alright, well, let's just sign off here. Thanks very much for watching, and once again, we'll be live next week. But till then, hope you roll natural 20s on your own death saves, because good god, that luck's insane. Right. See?
That's kind of
Take care.
dark.
I know.
Are these people gonna die?
Oh man. Well, it definitely doesn't feel like you're pulling any punches, Chris, and I love it.
Mm.
It was fun.
I really like it.